Some people call it socializing, Rob, but yeah, that's okay.
Last time you guys finished up getting a long rest in the middle of the Kobold region after a midnight encounter with a cabbage cart and an ensuing fight. Now you guys circled around the mountain, went north, found a salamander settlement, and after 2 days of resting, got tongues to be able to properly communicate. And now you guys need to decide where you're going next.
Fuck, I can't remember the last thing we talked about.
You guys were asking a bunch of questions to the salamander, learning some stuff about locations in their area, learned a little bit about Gujantara.
I wanted to ask Zeralik wanted to ask Zen if we could ask about getting a guide for the lands, or if anyone might be willing to be a guide for us through the lands.
He would respond with, or are you asking Zint or are you asking the salamander?
I guess technically he had tongues on him, so yeah, I can ask him directly.
Yeah. The salamander will ask where you are trying to head towards.
We're thinking about going up to Gujantara. I think that might be our next step.
And since you had previously stated that it is held by the kobolds, we needed to go seek out that one woman first.
No, Gujantara is held by the salamanders. The other side was something else. I can't remember.
Gujantara is the name of the volcano.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
Now, if you're talking about the salamander city, that was Heatmere.
Yes. That's the one.
And we needed to go there to seek out the priestess or whatever who could communicate with the dragons to try to gain favor of some sort for an upcoming clash with the kobolds, so that
without pissing them off.
Yeah, so that way, if something does happen, there's two people he has favor with, and he should sit out.
Yep.
That was
the salamander would respond with that. If you are trying to go towards Heatmere, you can just go east and a little bit north, and it's pretty much impossible to miss. It is nestled in the valley between a few hills, and there's a large spire in the center of the city that extends up several hundred feet, so it is visible from afar.
The other reason, you said you had owned these lands, so we also want to make sure we do not bring harm to anything in these lands by our presence.
I don't think they said they owned it. They just dominated it. They took
it
over.
That's what I mean by own the lands, because they own the creatures around. They're hospitable with all the creatures around. We don't want to accidentally engage in a fight that we don't mean to be in.
Yeah. Yeah. As for the Heatmere, how many days travel is it from where we are currently?
If you leave now, you will arrive before evening. It's not really that far.
About 10 miles.
That's good news. Is everybody in agreement about going over to Heatmere? I feel like that's our next step. Bramble?
Kane still has the ability to cast tongues then if we're not going to get a guide, correct?
Yep.
Then we should sleep on it and go the next day so that we don't have these issues.
It's not like a 1 day thing. Let's see,
well, if we're able to long rest, he's able to recover his spell slot, right?
He would be able to get a level 1 spell slot back, but not a level 3.
We'd need to spend 3 days in a location without our armor on.
Well, if you do a safe rest, that would be more than enough. But that would just be 2 days, not 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
How does inspiration work this week?
Let's see.
It would appear the enemies in the world are going to get it.
right?
Yeah, Zent looks like you won the vote, so
Oh,
only
okay.
one person voted. Painsick, congratulations, you voted for Zent, so Zent, you get it. Okay.
We all fucked around too much, and that's what happens.
No, he took the thumbs up out. No, give it to the enemies.
Hey.
They want inspiration.
Well, it's my D6.
I'm playing there. That's all trash.
I mean, I know you guys are giving me shit for doing that, but like, I had the most amazing timing watching that pop up in real time to be able to do that, and no one said shit about that.
I did. I said, what a jerk doing it right in the process of him doing
The
that.
lizard cage. But hey,
No, it's fine.
as long as asleep
I was
right there.
watching it happen too, Aaron. I watched it happen. I watched you do it. I even went and looked to see
No,
who it
don't
was
wake her
that
up.
did it. I knew it was you.
She's sick. She's trying to get some rest.
But yeah, I think heat mirror is our next step.
Mhm.
I think we should head out now so that we can get there by sunset. And if that's the case, we don't have tongues anymore. If we had cast it on one of us, then that person would have still had tongues when we hopefully arrived there.
Mhm.
But I don't know.
Give it to me.
It was about 10 miles.
It's less than a day's travel.
Yeah.
The salamander would say that if you do need perhaps less of a guide, but more of a person to give a better first impression to get you into the city, I can talk to one of them, but you'll probably have to compensate him in some way.
We have no need for our medals, though. We'll see.
Sherpas are always nice to have.
They like
Sherpas are great.
gemstones.
I don't think we have any.
Yeah, so the last time you guys talked, yeah, they like gemstones. They do accept gold. They just don't value it as highly as other species because to them it's basically liquid.
Yep.
Yeah. And
Where's the mercury at?
and they do accept other goods as well, but it needs to be goods that are not flammable or combustible.
Yep. I think one of them would accept a potion of shapeshifting.
Do you ask the salamander that?
Yeah, I'll ask him if one of them would be interested. If I could hire them because we're kind of low on funds. Hire them to come along. One of them to come along with us for a better introduction. I do have a potion with a magical effect that allows the shifting of their identity. Can't think of much else that we can part with it at this way, at least not from my hands.
Yeah. He would take a look at it a little bit, maybe ask a little bit about the finer details. You guys go over that, blah, blah, blah. And then he would be like, that this is likely to be successful. And then he calls out to somebody.
Perfect.
This guy will come over and so he'll explain. Yeah, he'll explain that this guy should bring the party to Heatmere, help them get situated inside the city with a place to stay if they want it, and where they may, and provide a good word so that they might speak with a flame priest.
That's exactly what we need.
Then he will ask if there's anything else that he should convey now before you depart.
Yeah, because other than my elemental,
You can still communicate limited to a limited degree. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything anybody can think of off the top of our heads? Because I think that pretty much covered as much as we need. obviously this guy's going to be traveling with us, so we're likely to protect him in the travel. Hopefully keep him uninvolved in combat.
You are unlikely to face dangers between here and there.
Mhm.
Oh, that's good news.
That's what I'm saying. Traveling with a salamander now reduces any chance of encounter.
Well, and he explained last time that there's not really any
not a lot.
large fauna left in their territory.
They kill it.
That's what I was saying about that. They own the land. That the creatures there have all been domesticated pretty much to them.
Okay, fair enough. If anybody can think of anything else, I think we part. I think we get out of here and get up to Heatmere as soon as possible, and then stay there a couple days to rest, to allow Kane to recuperate as much as we can. Hopefully, get some actual safe rests in, and get back at it. I can't think of anything else that we can do right now other than that. But we do appreciate everything that you've done for us in our time that we've been here. And
he will give you an acknowledging nod and wish you safe travels and a pleasant stay in Heatmere. Although he will also take a moment to remind you that the vulnerability of your peoples to fire may make it a less than comfortable stay.
Yep.
But
I'm not looking forward to it. Don't you worry. I was going to ask, is
You're
there
still
any way
sweating
we can
bullets.
refill our water rations before we go?
The
Canonically, does he shrivel up like a grape?
You're probably becoming more and more like his water genasi old self.
While the temperatures here are high, it's also a very wet heat. So you're not necessarily being dehydrated, especially you.
I'm more warm around the salamanders than I am in the environment.
He would say that the waters of the springs should be drinkable, although he does not know the ins and outs of the needs of your species. But you are more than welcome to partake as long as you be mindful of potential inhabitants within the water.
Yeah, the eels and whatnot.
So, so what you're saying is Gajiku has a smoke screen that follows him everywhere he goes here.
Gajiku is not with us, but yeah.
Oh. I meant
all the blue people look the same. I know. I get it.
That other blue guy whose name I never learned.
Stop fucking thinking of weird names for characters.
It's not a weird name. It's a word used in someone's language every day.
Gajiku? I look at either of those and I'm like, derp. Anyways, yeah. I refilled my recurve bow god. 2 inspirations out from the 3 that I just gathered.
The inspirations no longer recover that. It was. Yep. It's
okay.
The recover points instead.
Yep.
Never mind.
My screen's still paused. Is that right?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that. Okay. Let's see. So to the map.
It was very dark.
Is it?
No, it's
you guys not able to see?
It loaded. I got the worst platform, so if someone else didn't load, what's you saying?
Well, I can see like 3 hexes away from me.
Mm. Yeah, we only get to see the little bubble around us because we haven't really discovered much of this area.
You would think there would be a trail of where we came from, though. I don't even see that.
There is.
There is for
it's
us.
there.
Huh.
It's there.
Okay, I don't know. I'll fix that in next session, maybe. Okay, so somebody roll me a D12.
Who's got the first roll today?
Flick should, right?
Yeah, because he can't see.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Okay. You guys walk through the hills, and as you crest one particular hill, your Sherpa points his spear off in the direction, and you see above a hill in the distance is what looks like a spire rising out and a large bonfire at the top of it, acting like a beacon that you can see from a few miles away.
The beacons are
I
lit.
believe Gondor is calling.
Mhm. The beacons are lit.
Skipper and I went right there immediately.
Right?
Who has the ring?
I think that would be Bramble, the only thing closest to a fucking Frodo right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, Bramble and
damn, I was
Drust are both
sized this
hobbits,
again.
technically. What if
Anyways,
Milo has the ring? He's the barefoot.
Zent will nod at our Sherpa and continue on in that direction.
Okay. One,
Vorix grabs dress and tosses him over a little chasm.
Why are you the way
rough.
that you are? What did Dress do?
Dress is
He's
on
the
random.
dwarf. He's Gimli. I tossed him across the gap so he can get into the cast.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. We thought you were throwing him off a cliff.
Don't
When
tell
we
the
come
elf.
down to the Balmog.
Don't tell the elf about this.
Totally telling the elf.
You need another D12?
no,
Oh.
I'm just making the map ready. Okay, so this map is likely to cause issues for your skipper and anyone who has ever
Oh,
struggled
lovely.
with maps before.
Well, then we're waiting to
It's been
find out.
black screen since you
Casey's
changed
telling me
it.
about it earlier in
know.
the week, so I've been waiting.
Okay. So we'll see how this works. Okay. That's good to see you, Dragon. I'll try to fix that next time. So let's see how this loads up.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it loaded. Is there any lava in here, Miss?
You do not see lava. You see like ponds and lakes scattered throughout the city, mists rising up, like steam covering most of the city. There's like the main bonfire at the top of the spire is the most prominent one, but there are several others scattered across the city. Some buildings have bonfires on top of it.
It did load though, but it seems like we're pulled out very far from where you went, or is that?
I don't know.
It's okay.
You guys all are on the left side. Note that this map is not to scale. If you check it's like every hex is 30 feet. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Plus,
So
your characters are very big and won't fit properly, so we're going to have to work with a little bit of imagination. Because these buildings every one of these cubes would probably house all of our characters together.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
I was tempted to use the group marker on the map, but this is easier just in case people want to.
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm just happy that we have finally
I feel like
encountered
it
the
might
first
actually
real city.
work better with the hex map like that
Mm-hmm.
rather than the individual map.
Okay.
Zent is going to before they get near the city, Zent's going to put his hood up and put his wings under his cloak as best he can. They might not be threatened by him, but they might not know his intention to not be the bad guy.
Mm-hmm. So around the particularly the western side of the city, there's a handful of farming fields and things like that. Although you don't recognize the crops used.
Vorix picks a crop.
Vorix does some crop dusting. Weirdo. Why do I keep getting locked on other people's characters?
Because he touched your son.
Yes. Yeah. It's the top of little like a hill rising out of the waters, and then a large spire
Excuse me, sorry.
extending up from that. Okay. So as you guys come to the edge of the buildings, there's some guards there that approach, and your Sherpa and the guards begin conversing. They're talking a little bit too fast for you to easily understand what they're saying, Zint, but you can go ahead and make a perception check or insight check to
I was gonna say, yeah,
try
insight
to
would
get
be
it.
better.
Try to see what you pick up.
Okay.
Yep.
Not incredibly perceptive, but pick up pieces.
Yeah. So you get a few words like the Sherpa introducing you guys as like travelers from the West who are seeking to speak with a flame priest about Tara and the kobolds, and then want a place to stay for a bit as well. So you don't notice anything unexpected being brought up or shady things like that.
That's good for now.
Yeah.
So we're placing a lot of trust in our friendly Sherpa. Should I remove the item from my inventory that I intended to
Yeah,
give
sure.
to him?
Just so we don't forget.
Yep. It'll be fair. Delete.
And let's see. So it's probably about evening by the time you guys get here.
Mhm.
So he's going to lead you to a place to stay for the night.
Does your screen tell you that I have exhaustion myth?
No, I think that's on Kane.
Okay.
Because Kane needed to prioritize his spell slots instead of getting rid of all of his exhaustion.
All right, because the effects didn't tell me on mine that it was there, but the icon's on my guy.
Yeah, it's just because it's trying to be on the top left of Kane, but it doesn't really work as well with hexes.
It is on Kane. Okay.
Yeah, because that's meant for squares rather than hexes.
Mm-hmm.
So our Sherpa is continuing into the city past the guards, correct?
Yes, you are allowed entrance without further issue.
In the passing of going through these streets, Zen's going to be making as much observation as possible about what the social life looks like, what etiquettes possibly look like, taking into account the other species that might be present, since this is a major city and there's probably some trade.
Go ahead and make a
investigation.
Well, okay. So one of you make an investigation check, someone make an insight check, and someone make a perception check. You can decide who's making each of those checks.
Let's try to strangle them by what's our best at. It'll probably be me for perception +9. Does somebody have good investigation and a good insight?
Well, I was gonna say it. Insight's Kane.
Probably. Yep, definitely Kane.
But I was gonna ask, what's your investigation opposed to your?
Investigation's only 2. I'm not proficient in it.
What's Bramble's investigation?
Little green guy, you good at investigating things other than what drugs to sell people?
I don't know. I said a couple times that I can't get this shit to load. I've been trying the whole time.
Oh,
So
we didn't
I
hear you
don't
say
know.
anything about it.
Yeah.
I know you guys were talking.
You
I think
might
Bramble
need to
also
watch
has good
Casey's stream
insight.
or
So
something.
if Kane has a better investigation than all of us,
Okay.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
Whatever works best for you.
Yeah. Discord,
We can
Bramble gets
accommodate
a
you.
+3, which I might
Casey,
do.
what's
Guys.
Kane's investigation?
I don't. Yep.
Mm.
0.
Mm.
Yep.
But he definitely has the best insight.
I can't remember if Borix had good in any of those three.
He's got +3
Drag-
investigation. It's just he's equal with Bramble on that.
Okay. Well, I'll take my perception roll. I know, and this is
So,
not
yeah.
a sight one. This is probably just a straight roll.
It's
Because
a
of what's going on.
combination of sight,
Yep.
sound, and hearing. So yeah, go ahead and just make it run. Still good, really good.
Oh fuck yeah!
Nice.
Yeah, but Casey, roll insight for Kane.
Definitely.
And then either Bramble or Vorix should be the
Yeah. Yep.
investigation.
At least for now. We'll probably let Dragon do it. So because Aaron's still trying to load it up. Oh wow! Both of us roll 18s. Let's get it.
Oh, and then
And a 19. Oh
Holy-
my god! The numbers have stacked. Jesus. Like fucking Scooby Doo right now. Our whole squad's running around the city, taking in every site.
Yeah, this is the first major city that any of you have been in since before teleporting over to this world. A lot of you spent some time in some big cities before that. Although for Zoralik, actually, this is probably your first time in a big city ever.
Bramble too. I think Bramble spent his whole life in the forest, didn't he?
He spent a lot of it, but he did go from city to city, I think. Maybe that's really up to him, but I don't think
Yeah,
that's
it's his
actually
next
been
break.
clarified. But yeah, so yeah, as you guys are walking around here, your eyes are wide. You're taking in the sights. You look like tourists.
Yeah, we do. I got my fucking my printout camera in my hand right now.
Oh, yeah.
Scrolling the wheel on the back of it, taking pictures. Gonna get Bramble to strike a pose on the top of a statue. That's what I want. That's why I want Bramble to do it. He'd be perfect for it because he's a little mischievous shit. Anyways, it'll be perfect for Bramble to do it, and then you can start handing.
I am
out
not
flyers and
mischievous. I am
Let's go.
chaotic good. I have wonderful intentions and questionable methods.
To everybody not knowing, that would probably be a little bit mischievous.
Okay, so
I'm just curious.
Yeah,
let's see.
I got you.
I also finally loaded in. That took like 20 minutes.
Oh,
Damn.
no. It's a big map.
I do.
Holy
Dragon,
shit.
for the time being, can you mute your mic? We can hear Titus
I
like
got
really loud.
some.
Sorry.
It's all good, dude.
I got
Thank you.
He is just very loud.
Yeah, just like his dad.
Boom, boom, boom.
It's
Yeah.
Dragon's kid. I was going to say, it's like
Yeah.
Thor having a kid, right?
Dragon's rarely ever talking to us as loud as Titus does. So
It's no different than Izzy. Izzy's got my voice too, loud as hell.
and Dragon's always using a whisper for the most part.
Sorry to derail you, Mythos.
Okay, so
We'll
we
get
will
back in there.
start with Zint with the perception. So as you
Yep.
guys are looking around, you're seeing a large number of salamanders, but also a large number of other species, but not species you're familiar with. You're not seeing tabaxi, you're not seeing centaurs or yuan-ti or sahagin.
Arachne.
No, you're not seeing those, but you are seeing a few other humanoid species that you're not familiar with. So you see one with like kind of gives the same physical structure as Druss being a dwarf, but like his hair and beard are made of fire, and he clearly not human.
Just looking at him with wide eyes right now, like, where do I get that?
Yeah. You're seeing there's like in one corner, maybe you spot a group of kobolds, like the same kobolds you were fighting, but they are, you can see prominent steel collars around their necks. They are very likely slaves of the salamanders. You see a variety of
Karma sucks.
Of non-humanoids as well. Things like various forms of elementals. You're seeing a few of the small magmen that you guys were assaulted with in the volcano.
Yeah.
You're seeing more like variations of the salamanders that you didn't see in that small settlement. There's a wide variety of peoples here. Each of them as unusual as the last. This is not at all like the cities that you're used to back in the other world, where everyone is purely made of flesh and bone, with the occasional very rare exception. Here, everybody is the exception. In fact, you guys stick out while everyone else seems to fit in, which is unusual for their distinctness. Okay, Kane, the insight that you are getting as you are seeing these groups of people going about their business, there's a well, let me start with the investigation first, actually. So, Vorix, as you're going from the farming fields into this section of the city, this area is largely filled with laborers, workers, people who would be working on those farms and the fields outside of the city. The kobolds, for example, are likely slaves that would work in the fields. You're very likely in a section of the city dedicated to agriculture. And as you're being led across the bridge into this other section of the city, the degree of wealth takes up like 3 levels. This section is, the best term might be middle class. People are, I don't know if dressed is the right word, but sure, some of them are dressed and some of them aren't, depending upon the species. But everyone's got, the people who are dressed, their clothes clearly look not pristine, but expensive. The buildings are clean. They are decorated. The streets are clear of any like trash. This is not a poor section of the city. And before you guys entered here, when you're on the hill overlooking the city, you could see other sections that were worse off and other sections that were even better, things like that. Kane, the people around you are looking at your group with curiosity, not necessarily lingering eyes in the negative way, more curiosity. Your peoples are unusual to the arriving or to the people of the city. And you guys are staring back in the exact same way.
Mutual curiosity.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can tell that this is a city that is open to visitors. even if not everyone would find this as a comfortable place to stay. And on that note, let's go ahead and have everybody make a Constitution saving
I
throw.
knew that was fucking coming.
Yeah, that this is more just whether the general climate is how comfortable you're, or how much you can acclimatize to it. That's kind of weird for Vorax, but okay, we'll go with it.
Breaking a real sweat.
Barks doesn't do hot.
Yeah. He's getting flashbacks from the bottom of the fucking volcano where I dragged him out.
The heat gives Vorax a bad feeling. Okay, so Vorax and Kane. I'm going to give you each a level of heat exhaustion. Okay, so as you guys are walking around, you're sweating bullets. You're still able to operate fine. You're not on the verge of fainting or anything like that.
Surprised Bramble didn't get disadvantaged for walking around in the fucking the fucking costume. What I can't remember what they're called.
My wolf rat armor?
You know the giant
hides?
It's
wolf rats.
the giant.
My wolf rat armor?
It's the giant
It's
animal
good
costume.
hide.
Mascot. It's the giant
breathes.
mascot costume.
It is not. It was fucking made by Joram into actual armor, you bitch.
Okay.
I feel like Vork starts freaking out and jumps in the water.
Oh god, okay. Well, it's not like just a sudden surge of temperature. It's like been slowly warming up as you've been getting closer to the city, and you're just like sweating bullets as you're walking through here. Maybe you're starting to breathe a little hard, but do you want to jump in the water? You notice that the water is steaming.
Now that you're asking.
Okay.
No.
Okay, so the guide brings you down to the intersection and sort of waits for you all to gather around him before continuing. And he speaks a question that he realizes now that he should have asked before. And Zent, you can pick it up because he's trying to speak clearly to you.
Yep.
Level of wealth? Question.
As in like us for where we're gonna stay. I got it. Zent will say in fucking, what was the language that I had again? You know what I'm saying.
Orin.
Yeah, Orin, thank you. He's going to respond with not wealthy. Probably not even mid. I would say low. Just safe place needed.
The stables we go.
Okay.
I don't see a problem with that.
I know you don't.
Okay. And he will lead you guys over here.
Only highfalutin duck farts need to sleep inside.
Oh, and as he goes to this intersection over here, before leading you guys further, he will point northwards and he will say, or he will point towards the large building across the bridge to the north. That you could see it better earlier, but he'll point towards that building and say, Flame Priest located there.
Okay. Probably this one right here.
North and a little bit west. Across the bridge, yeah. All right, so you will continue over here, down here. So as he gets over to here, he will point down the street to the northeast, saying cheap, and then to the southeast, he will say cheaper.
He's got a sense of humor,
Cheap,
but he's also just genuine.
cheapest.
So Zem will say, for the time being, cheapest probably best.
He will nod. He will lead you over here to a building, which he will enter inside. Okay, I do not have a separate map for this
That's fine.
but
Theater of the mind.
you guys go into a structure built from stone and to like fill in the cracks. It's maybe not mortar, but like loosely semi-melted stone had been dripped between the stones to kind of solidify them together. It doesn't really work as well as mortar would, but it's their closest, cheapest equivalent. And there's a handful of creatures there that IU strangely, and the Sherpa goes up to the owner and explains the circumstances. And
Probably a barter system here too.
roll a. Someone make a charisma check.
I think we all have terrible charisma.
Magic Q is gone.
Fucking warlock in here. I have +1. Does anybody have better than +1? Oh, actually, I think it has to be me because I'm the only one that can speak something even
Charisma?
resembling the fire languages.
You have the best, anyways. Vorix would tie you, but he has the heat exhaustion right now.
I've got a -1.
I got a plus. No, that's intimidation.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's gonna be me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I got this.
Yeah,
I got this.
-1.
I got this. Surprisingly, I'm rolling really well today. Myth gave me back my dice.
All right. So after the salamanders go back and forth for a bit, he comes back over and says that already paid.
Oh.
Potion was more valuable. One day only. Additional days need pay.
On our own. Okay.
Tomorrow will continue into city.
That will bow in appreciation. Straight up bowing for the help. Day's already paid for here. That's fantastic. Send Kane to bed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Right,
I mean, the high charisma check was what really made it like.
It helps.
This was how good of a disposition is he going to have towards you guys?
Yeah. Well, like we're kind of stuck here in a bartering kind of way. So I'm looking through my inventory, like what could be seen as valuable, but not going to screw me over by handing over to someone else.
Mm.
And I can't just
give him a handy.
No. Like I'm thinking of I'm looking at my cave crystals right now, and I feel like I should talk to somebody about them while I'm here to see if maybe they have some kind of value here, and I can use them for the time being. But I don't know enough about them yet to make that call.
Can you remind me where these came from? Which cave?
When we were in the Kobold cave that went down and towards the volcanic area, when I rummaged through the area, I rolled a very high investigation in the camping area of the Kobolds and found a pouch with 3 high-quality cave crystals and 8 medium-quality cave crystals.
Oh, okay.
Small
Okay,
Kobold pouch.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
I just realized I've been muted on stream the whole time.
Sorry, nobody wants to hear us anyway.
Yeah.
Fine.
Well, no, you guys could. No, it was just my mic that was
Talking
muted.
to nobody.
You guys. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Zent is going to our gentleman here that's been with us help us out. He's going to try and broken elemental the language. He's going to try and ask him. He's going to pull the pouch out and say, "Are these valuable? Like these valuable?" Question mark. So the tone of voice would come over.
He will take a look at them, roll them between his fingers a little bit, and give you a half nod. He'll be like, "Can sell tomorrow, bazaar."
Zent will nod and thank you, nod him and thank him. Perfect. I can put some money in our pockets to hold us over here for a little while until we have to leave again. Eventually, someone else is going to have to foot the bill.
All right, thief.
I don't know what you're talking about. These things are liberated willingly, against their will. I'm the willing party. Plus, they weren't going to use them anymore. They were all dead.
That's what we need work. I don't know how we're going to
Probably.
gain favor with a prey priestess, so.
Maybe he's like, yo, go kill this thing. And we're going to be like, okay, no problem, fam. And we're going to go kill that thing. Or die trying, whichever happens first. Or maybe they have some vested interest in removing the kobolds on the other side, and we're able to come to an agreement based on that. Who knows? We'll talk about that when we have another tongues charge.
We didn't cut off any kobold ears. Well.
No, but somebody took a significant amount of kobold teeth, I believe.
Yeah. Might be able to gain favor in these kobold teeth.
Whether or not he's willing to part with them, but this is something that he talked about very, very adamantly, that eventually he was going to find somebody interested in purchasing teeth off of him. And if he finds someone here and is able to hand in the teeth as some kind of trophy to some kind of guild in this area, like a fucking anime, turn in the goblin ears, boom, confirmation of kills, no problem. Here's a shit ton of kobold teeth. Yep. Bramble's going to walk up to the table, pour that motherfucker on the table. I
have to separate them by species.
Yeah, your whole adventure so far leading to this point. We're gonna get. I'm literally gonna. I know what I'm gonna do for you. I know exactly what I'm gonna do for you now as an artificer. I'm going to make you a pair of teeth pliers that makes it easier for you to extract teeth from bodies.
Fantastic. Oh shit! I just assumed.
Can you just make me something? Can you just make me something that extracts their entire jawbone, so I can just take all the teeth?
I'm gonna give you a hammer.
Make him a tooth blunderbuss.
Just gonna give you a hammer.
Is that?
Oh my god!
Is that too
blunderbuss? That's way too much. That's way too.
I'm gonna be honest. You already have a crowbar.
Yeah, you do have a crowbar.
A tooth blunderbuss. Come on.
Did you see that blunderbuss picture that I posted last night in the fucking chat? Yeah, the ammo is beaten up and ground down bone marrow. You use is bone pieces. You use bone as ammo for the gun.
I didn't see that.
Metal as fuck.
Yeah, that is pretty
metal
cool.
as fuck. I got excited. Like he gave me such an overpowered fucking weapon, and he's like, I'm surprised that anybody had the balls to go into the big dark door that no one can see through even with true sight. It's because it was a portal. It wasn't a magical darkness. It was a portal. Yeesh. But yeah. Don't even get me started about the fucking DM. I don't want to get back into that shit again. Yeah. So let's. I don't suspect that most things if this is like an inn of some sort, they probably have some kind of kitchen, some kind of system of food or refreshments. I don't suspect that they will be able to accommodate us too much, since most of the species that we saw here are very heat related, meaning that their system probably revolves very greatly around that. So we could probably just utilize our own rations and water for the time being, and then try to stock up on another time. But
Something we don't have any rations left.
yeah.
So I was actually gonna try to go in there and try to cook and see if I could create anything from their rations.
Yeah, that's if
So-
you want to do that. Let me.
Well, also,
Go ahead.
Myth did say last time that the food was edible. It's just that you have to wait for it to cool down. So we can still eat their food. We just have to wait for it to get colder.
To be honest, if the food is only 200 degrees, it's not that hot.
All right.
I'm still gonna blow on it for little Bramble. I'm gonna take his fork out of his hand and blow on it and hand it back to him so he doesn't fucking burn the inside of his mouth, melt the roof of his mouth.
I'm gonna stab you with that fucking fork.
Yeah. I would
Here you
like
go,
to
little
consume
guy.
the rest of the day myth in the end if I can, trying to replenish my rations from cooking.
We're pretty much we're done now, anyways. We arrived here going into the evening, so we're probably getting into the area of like drinking and eating and relaxing here for the first time in a long fucking time. It has been a long adventure. We didn't even get to rest back at town. We almost immediately went back out the next day.
Yep. Okay,
So this is a much needed respite.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride.
Can I interest anyone in a cabbage?
Oh, now you want to share the cabbages?
Well, not for you, except Zen. Zen doesn't get any cabbage.
I don't know how you're gonna stop me.
Okay, so let's start with the travel actions that you guys use for this day when you're traveling here.
Yep. It's definitely going to be the same thing as it always is for me. Definitely watching, guarding everybody.
Okay, now you do have to kind of decide whether you're going to try for a safe rest here.
We're thinking about it. I'm thinking we're all gaining on taking.
That means you need to consider this place safe enough not to wear armor.
Kane's cool with that. It's too hot anyway. No armor for him.
Dicks out.
I'm willing to run the risk and hope for the best. I don't think any of us are getting killed in our sleep. I don't think so.
I should be so lucky.
No, they should be so lucky. They don't want to have to hear you as they're doing it if you're awake.
Is it myth? Is
You'll
it possible that they could take the safe rest and I could stay on guard duty, or
You get exhaustion if you stay up all night.
well, I could still take one. I could take a little bit of guard duty.
If you want, if you don't want to get the safe rest, sure. But note that also, in addition to just giving more recovery points, it also resets the points that you would get from subsequent field rests. Like, field rests get less and less valuable over time, but this resets it to the normal amount.
Zen's running the risk.
I would say yeah, because we have a guide here with us who'll most likely be staying the night as well.
The room. Are we all staying in the same room or different rooms?
No, there's like, we'll say 3 rooms.
So who's staying in the room with me? With Zent?
Well, shouldn't me and you stay in the same room because we can talk to each other?
Yeah, that's probably for the best for Zralik and Zent to stay in the same room, since we can actually you can only communicate with me perfectly, a little bit with everybody else, but mostly just me. These guys can all speak the same languages, so it'll be easier for them.
I'm not disagreeing, but Josh can speak Tabaxi perfectly as well.
Oh, fair enough. I'm asking because I'm going to be putting up. I'm going to be putting things up. For when you guys,
yeah,
they're probably all right next to each other.
Yeah, but 2 beds.
Probably, yeah. I mean, there's 6 of us, right? 2 beds each,
Yes.
3 rooms. Math is mathing. Zen's probably going to be the last one to go to his room because he's going to run the clockwork perimeter alarm between the 2 doorways of theirs. He's going to limit it down just to the doorways, and it's just for their doorways. And the reason being is I have 1 motion sensor in my inventory that I can put on my own door.
Not because you're going to sneak out and thief.
No, it's because I'm making sure that if somebody breaks into your guys' room while you're having a safe rest, we'll know.
Fair enough.
They don't have maids or anything.
This is
that
how
knock
I
on
protect
doors
you
and
guys
fix
while
alarms?
I'm resting. If you guys had arcane lock, things would be fucking so much better. But you don't even have spell slots for that. Are we on the second floor, Myth?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, don't yeah, sure me. This matters. Whether or not somebody can climb up to a window, it matters. This is all information that we need to take into account if we're all going to feel comfortable enough to take that safe rest. Because we are definitely in a new place. People definitely noticed us.
Are there little creatures around that might trigger your alarms then?
If they go through the door is the idea. The motion sensor I can put on the inside of the door, so if somebody steps through the door, I'll know. The clockwork perimeter alarm, I'm going to have to do like a line along the bottom of the doorway that leads to my room so that if it goes off, then I'll have it.
I would think if we're taking a safe rest, we wouldn't be putting an alarm up. Because we're safe enough to take all our armor up, not put any alarms up, not worry while we're sleeping.
You can still take a safe rest, but put up
matter?
protections for yourself. You can see. I think you're worried too much about semantics on that
Because
one.
why pick an argument for something that doesn't matter? Like seriously, like why?
We're staying at somebody's inn who has the ability to check on us during the night. We don't want to set off any alarms that wake up other guests within the house.
I don't give a fuck about them. I only care about you guys. I'm putting an alarm up on our doors because if somebody goes in their room while they're taking a safe rest, then we'll know. Everybody will know. And it's generally not good etiquette when you have guests staying in your inn for you to just go walk into their rooms unannounced. So yeah, I as I said, I'm putting up for our room, mine and Zeralik's, I'm putting up a motion sensor. And for the other 2 rooms, I'm just going to set up the clockwork alarm that comes to my room. Assuming that you will allow me to utilize it in such a fashion.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so
obviously
Kane,
he's going to inform. Sorry, go ahead.
The light duty?
Yes, definitely.
Excessive light duties.
This
guy gets treated like fucking royalty, I swear to God.
Yeah. He's going to snuggle up close to his pet rock and go to sleep.
Zen's gonna make sure he tells everybody, including Bramble. Again, although he's definitely impressed with Bramble remembering and disengaging the alarm last time. That was definitely impressive. He doesn't want him to disengage it this time. He wants him to just stay in his room and get a nice rest. Get a good sleep. You have fucking earned it for all this time that we've been on the road. Gonna butter you up a little bit. Just go the fuck to sleep, or I'm gonna smother you with a pillow.
Am I able to do the resupply, Miss?
Do you want to leave the city and try to go hunting out in the surroundings?
No. I just didn't know if I could find that within the inn that we're in.
Not really. Unless you want to steal food.
No, trying to make food, not steal food.
Okay, your choice. Okay. Okay. Then Zeralik, did you want to try making like a hearty meal for the group, or just doing regular rations?
But I don't have food of my own, so I didn't know if it could come from the inn's food or
if you pay for it somehow or steal it. But I think you guys have enough rations, and
I don't have
like
any
collectively at least. But
I know I don't have any rations, so unless people wanted me to use their rations.
Zent is very limited on rations now because we have not had a chance to actually sit down and recharge our reserves. I have literally 1 ration left.
Same.
Now I could try to take my dagger to the innkeeper to sell my dagger to the innkeeper for food. That's all I'd be willing to trade for food right about now is that dagger.
Bartering, yeah. Zen's gonna ask Bramble how many cabbages he wants out of the bag, since it is in fact Zent that has the cabbages, which is why he was laughing with your attempts to not let him have them because he already has them.
You told me to go to my room and go to bed.
No, yeah, but you want to eat something, right? You want to eat something. This is all
Why? I
happening
have
before.
good berries.
This is all happening before. Oh, I guess that's fair. You can always feed yourself, but it feels hollow. Why don't you eat some?
Is it worth using the spell slots for bird though?
Myth with the innkeeper.
Yeah.
Could I set my dagger on the table in front of a piece of food and try to exchange the dagger and the food's positions and see if she'll accept that as a trade?
Do you bring Zent along to provide some sort of communication?
Well, not right now. I'm going to see if I can get it done first.
Okay. Make a
intimidation check.
Oh my god!
You're going to go and offer a knife to the innkeeper.
If we can get a safe rest, I think maybe I should ready create food and water for Kane.
Oh, I still have rations left. I still have 2 boar meat rations.
Oh, nice. So, I forget, where are the rations? I've been searching for them this whole time.
They should be in your inventory.
I don't know if Kane has any.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't have any. Okay.
That
would explain it.
I don't have any. I don't have any either, though, and I have a strong problem with that.
So
why would I have no rations?
Because
so a long time ago, back when you guys first came to this world and you attacked the Sahagin, and then got all
they
your
took my shit.
Yeah. Now, when that was returned, Druss ended up with the food pack, which was just all of that shit put into one backpack.
Oh, okay.
And that has been slowly degraded until now he has 3 rations left inside that pack.
Why do I only show as having 1 ration then?
Where in the food pack, you see the quality column. It says 3.
Right. I was looking at
quantity. Yeah,
usage.
So what are we trying this as, Miss? Performance, persuasion?
Go persuasion.
They're both equally bad, so.
Good luck. Almost a 20 on my screen.
My last thing would do after that would take the cook's tools out. Yeah, be the food, please. Please.
Okay. Let's see.
Can just see a menu, please?
A menu?
We're in a pub.
This is an inn, not a tavern. Though they may provide a little bit of food, it's not their main thing.
Okay, can just, before he goes to bed, pop his head into Zent's room and say, can you ask the innkeeper where the best market is, please? Or the nearest market.
Now? We can do that. We're going to be going in the morning to do that.
Oh, I've got a little bit of change on me. We can go out and buy some rations.
Yeah, Zeralik, the innkeeper will pick up the knife, look at it a little bit, seem confused, set it down, and you do not receive like a clear response. Like it's not necessarily positive. It's like, why are you showing me this knife?
Imagine a fish person trying to play charades.
That's not a knife.
The salamander says a few words as well, which you don't understand.
I see you've played knifey spoony
Really
before.
push knife to him and slowly push knife to me and take my cook's tools out and kind of open mouth tongue. I want to cook this for myself.
You
And
want to
look
cook the
back
knife?
at the salamander. You take knife. You
Just
take
put it on his
food.
back, it'll cook.
Okay, you get a very slow and awkward nod as the innkeeper takes the knife and sets it under the counter and pushes the food a little bit closer to you. You can add 1 ration of to your inventory.
I would put my hands together and thank him. And nod.
As a proper monk.
I'm young. I have no shame.
But yeah, Aaron, do you want me to take one of these cabbages out as your ration for tonight? We can figure out getting you more rations in the near future.
Truss has 3.
One of the green ones, please.
Got you, buddy. See if I can split the stack. I can. Perfect.
Okay. Well, if no one wants to do any other specific travel actions, someone can do pick up the slack to give someone else another light duty.
So that's gonna be on watch, like the same thing he always is. It just makes more sense every time. Other than that, it's just eating, drinking, and going to sleep after everybody else has gone to bed, so that he can make sure the alarms are set up. That's about all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Who is bedding down with who? We know Zeralik and Eagle Boys together.
Probably gonna be you and Vorix.
In that case, Druss will do skivvy stuff, so Vorix can do light duty.
Does that mean I'm bunking with Kane?
It does, yes. I made sure of it. That way that you actually get along with the person you're in the room with.
I want to make a stealth check to see if I can move the rock out of the way and take its place.
Perfect.
Just more sleight of hand. Go for it.
Oh my god! Please make him fail his check, and then Kane just lets it happen. Who's the little spoon? We already know. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
No, that might pass.
Yeah.
A light duty sleeping Kane probably would notice a little bramble nuzzling up.
Yeah, Kane, make
Probably
a
not.
perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Hooray!
Fuck yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. Kane's too busy sleeping. He just
Fuck yeah, that's great.
He just wakes up in the morning with a gnome in his arms.
Does
We put
Bramble
a
want to do a
normal
light
games
duty as
inventory.
well? With somebody doing pick up a select?
Yeah, I could do that.
What a good lad.
Does field crafting? Am I able to do painting during that?
You can kind of just do that without a travel action. I mean, I'd kind of allow it, I guess, but sure, either way.
I guess. I mean, I can't really think of anything else I want to try to do. Because I don't have anything else right now.
Yeah.
I would want to try to paint Gujantara from where we entered from. But I guess it was
Okay.
nighttime, huh? So that doesn't quite work.
Well, it was like late afternoon, early evening, so the sun
Remember
wasn't by
Catch
the
a
time you guys got
sunset
here.
over Heatmere.
your travel action is what we did during the day on the way here. So who's to say that while the guide was talking to the guards, you took an opportunity to draw a sketch up?
I'm a roll. I'm a roll for that. Then
Yeah.
let's see if any of these are. Oh, where's that?
Fucking Zoralik becoming a famous fucking world painter in this world. Jesus.
Well, if I get a
Just
good
start-
roll, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna go make an
Bob's
AIM.
Rollick.
Yeah, I was getting Bob Zoralik. Damn, there you go. Bob Zoralik 21. Let's go.
That's not a bad one.
Okay.
Yeah, sunset over Heatmere.
Just
Yeah.
add a little bit of sun rays down here. Look, that looks good.
Just a
There we
happy
go.
little accident.
Just a happy little accident.
Just a nice, bright, shining little lava stream right here. Because, everybody's bright.
I was about to call him Brawlic, but I already know that that's an existing word. I don't know if that's a good idea. Bob's Rollick it is. Oh.
Okay, I'm just going to post that. And let's go ahead and have everyone make one more Constitution saving throw.
Fucking probably gonna fail this one now.
Show me potato salad. Come on.
Are you kidding me? Vorix does not like the heat.
Oh,
Yo, this wolf rat armor is amazing. It's like really good leather. Just keeps you at the right temperature all the time.
Somebody's dice hit my dice and changed my number.
Myth, if it costs 10 to pass, I'll willingly give 2 inspiration to pass it.
Okay, that's probably a good idea. Zerolic, do you have any inspiration?
I don't know.
How much?
You do not.
I'm gonna give Zoralik 2 inspiration for him to pass it.
Okay. Then Zerolic and
And
Zin
how
both
much
do.
does...
I thank you.
Oh, Vorix needs a lot.
I have 3 that I can give to myself.
I have some inspiration laying around.
I owe you... Hold on, let me see if I can help him first, because I owe him a lot of inspiration from before. So I give...
That's going to be very difficult for Vorix.
So I have 6 now. So Vorix has 3 for himself. And I have 6, so I can give him an extra 3. Or I can give him the 4 for the extra 2, which will give him the 10. Is that okay? Is that fair? Will that get him to the 10? That'll get him at least to the number.
Hold on.
Yep. If the pass is 10, I mean, yeah.
Okay, yeah, he does have 3. Yeah, that helps. Yeah,
if he has 3, I'll give him 4, and then we'll get him up. So there you go.
Okay.
Yay.
So everyone passes.
I need you in tip-top shape.
Okay. Let's see.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
See.
I guess that's good. Okay, so the recovery points are in your inventory now. This was the first day of what may become a safe rest. You just need to, so the first day counts as a field rest, and then if you do the second day, it will count as a safe rest.
Okay. Thank you.
Nice. Now we just gotta figure out how to stay another day.
Do we know how much it is for a night?
You
We'll
have
probably
no
find
idea.
Yeah. Do we still have our Sherpa with us, or did he leave already?
He's still with
Yeah,
us.
you're still
Cool.
around.
Nice.
I'm trying to roll my field rest recovery.
Oh yeah,
It
it's
goes
still.
down for me.
I keep forgetting
Yeah.
to fix that.
It's all good.
Okay. So what do you want to use it on?
Hit dice.
That is a good idea.
Is that right? It's just one recovery point.
Yep. So
We've been on a long adventure.
yeah, every time you do one, the next one is worth less, down to a minimum of 1. So that's another advantage of doing the safe rest is after the safe rest it resets to 3, and then it starts ticking down again.
Okay, so it says he has 2 of 2 recovery points. Was that already including the extra +1 from the
Yes,
light duty?
that is including
Okay,
it.
got it.
So you may want to save at least 1, assuming you want a 3rd level spell slot afterwards.
Yep.
After the next one or something.
Well, the next one would be a safe rest, right?
A safe rest, you're correct. Yeah, so you don't need to save it really.
Okay. So can Kane prepare spells here? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. He can't use...
Yes, you can.
Okay, but he can't use create food and water anyway, so... Yeah, that's a 3rd level spell, so he couldn't get that anyway.
So, Miss, how many recovery points did we have there?
Everyone should have 1, I think, except for Bramble and Kane, which should have 2.
Okay, just double checking. You should take health away from me because it rolled it twice.
Wait, why doesn't Vorix have 2?
Or how many hit dice? Hit dice was the question. How many hit dice were we supposed to have had there?
That is different per person, so I can't really.
Because I'm trying to figure. Because I just wanted to roll my hit dice twice, and you said we had 1 recovery point. So.
Oh no! So it does not cost recovery points to roll hit dice. It costs them to regain them. So during a quick rest that you're just spending like 10 minutes after a fight, that's when you have to actively spend them to roll the hit dice.
I think it should be fine because it had the one hit dice to roll, and I guess it used the other recovery point on hit dice, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah, it would automatically do that if you clicked it more than once, yeah.
Okay. I actually tried to put it in wholeness of body, and it rejected it, so I went back and it made me use it that way, so that's whatever.
Okay, do you want to undo that?
No, it's fine.
Because you did not...
If Dross bunking with Vorix, so if Dross is picking up the slack, shouldn't Vorix be able to gain 2?
Bramble did instead as the second person. Because Bramble needed it more than Vorix.
Room. That doesn't make sense.
Like I said, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so yeah, Zeralik, I am giving you back that second hit dice because you only needed 3 hit points away from... You were 3 hit points away from full. So your first one brought you to full.
Oh.
So, and then I'll give you the wholeness of body.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I should add in a little feature where it won't even let you roll it if you're at max hit points. I didn't think about that before.
It's all right. You got a lot of things to finagle, so we're good with what you've given us.
Okay. So morning comes, and your Sherpa is waiting for you in the main room and asks whether Flame Priest or Bazaar.
Yeah, we'll say Bazaar. One step at a time. We are unable to communicate with the Flame Priest at the moment, so we have to take this step by step.
Okay.
Can't forget, Kane also wakes up with Bramble in his arms.
Yep.
Probably completely not surprised.
Yep. No, not at all. He's like, oh, hey, buddy. Were you feeling lonely?
Kane's so genuine about everything, he would not even be like... he wouldn't even feel violated because he knows
he smelled him as soon as he curled up.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think the gnome's ever had a bath.
Well, apparently Kane didn't notice.
He's got that forest musk. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
It's a forest.
He's just
musk.
like Druss, even though he doesn't want to be.
This guy's a fucking bipedal tadpole, and he's talking to me about my smell.
Hey man, I think a bath.
Fuck out of here.
I love my baths.
I want to say, other than Kane, maybe I think this whole fucking party smells. I think this whole party smells.
No, I think Kane probably smells terrible too. I think everybody smells.
Kane smells of holy righteousness.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and roses. Scent probably smells like a bird cage, so we all know what that smells like.
You smell like Axe body spray.
Dude, I've always hated. I don't know how people could ever think that you can mask your smell with that. You just make it worse. You just make it and embarrassing now. Anyways, yeah. Back to what we were doing.
It's the official scent of Florida.
Oh, disgusting. Zent's gonna walk around with our guide, and he's gonna ask him in broken elemental, who best to talk to about stones. Although Zent would definitely make an observation of the area because maybe there's a stand that's very obvious, something to do with stones or of the like.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold on.
Holy shit, he made a bizarre map. Holy shit.
Yeah. So,
Yo, are these guys on the right the flaming dwarf guys?
yes.
Nice. Or this guy.
Quick note is that
you got to be careful how you say that.
So anything that you
Flaming
see
dwarf.
that looks like wooden or hay or whatever, just pretend it's not there. Pretend it's stone and things that aren't flammable. The fabric, though, you do notice that the fabric is actual fabric or something equivalent.
Flame retardant.
It seems to be some sort of fire retardant fabric. Yes.
What's up, buddy?
Fair enough. That's awesome.
Okay. So, I don't really have stalls set up for independent things, so we can just pretend
That's
this
fair.
one
Well,
is for
theater of the mind.
Yeah.
Theater of the mind. Yeah. No problem. So if he's going to lead us to this one, or lead Zent to this one, Zent is going to. At first, Zent is going to try and approach the vendor, the shop seller, the selling guy. Fucking, there's a word for this, and I can't remember what they are, but it doesn't matter. He's going to try and communicate himself first to see if there could be some kind of understanding first, and if not, he's going to try and relay with the salamander.
Yeah.
But
it seems that Ignan is definitely the standard language in this city. Pretty much everyone is speaking that. So you have the same level of moderate ability to communicate.
Okay. Zen's going to try and communicate to this shopkeeper and ask him about, or this stand keeper. He's going to try and ask him. He's going to pull the stones out, place them on the counter, and ask value.
In which pouch are these located?
I can. They are specifically in the bag called small kobold pouch. If you look at my containers.
Okay.
You didn't give me a particular item or anything like that. You said you find a bag with so and so, and I made it myself, obviously, to make it easier.
Yeah. So he takes a look at them. One of them he just moves around in his fingers, and then he like squeezes on it a little bit, and then opens his hand, and it's ever so slightly deformed, but it's mostly held its form. And he sort of sets them aside, counts them a little bit, and then responds with 16.
Then we'll say, then we'll lean over to the salamander and ask. He says 16 of what? Like trying to whisper it to him, so it doesn't look, so Zen doesn't embarrass himself with the shopkeeper, because he's very ignorant of what's going on, very ignorant of the value or currency system in this area.
Yeah. He will reach to a pouch on the side of his hip and withdraw a small collection of tiny little fragments of gems in his hand, gem shards.
Mm-hmm.
That makes a lot of sense.
So Zent will nod in agreement, and he'll put them back in the bag, and he'll hand the bag over to the shopkeeper.
The shopkeeper will very carefully try to grab the bag without burning it and set it aside.
Oh, that's fair. Zent will notice his attempt to be careful, and he'll just apologize as close as he can, and he'll just place them back on the table for him so he can put them where they need to go. That's more fire resistant than a pouch.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just move that. And wherever you want, you can add 16 gem shards.
Okay.
I made a bag for myself inside my bag of holding, or no, it's underneath my bag of holding, my pouch of importance. I'm gonna put it in there.
Nice.
Because I got my pearls in there, I got the Tabaxi map, I got the Tabaxi patrol route, and I got my small mana shards. Like this is the bag that I should be probably putting into my fucking bag of holding, but I haven't. But yeah, I'll put it in there. Should I make the item myself?
Go for it. Yeah, that's fine. I don't
Okay.
have anything pre-made.
Fair enough. Make a loot. Okay. Delayed when I'm clicking the plus sign. There you go.
Dress, are you saying hi to him?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. Like, Dress just goes over here and kind of admires. Like, holy shit, dude! Nice flames.
Nice beard, bro. What kind of oils do you put in there?
Yeah.
All right, so Zent will walk away from the stall, but he will take into account the other stalls and see what's going on with the area. While he takes into account the rest of his inventory, he's gonna peer around and see what he's got, because maybe he can sell something else to other people. Who knows? But for the time being, he's definitely gonna take into account the surroundings.
Yeah, so there's stalls for a wide variety of things. You see a bunch of food stalls, especially on the lower level. Up on the higher level, it's mostly goods and materials or weapons. You're not seeing much armor, and that guy does kind of suit with the salamanders not really wearing armor. Their scales seem to be the armor.
The product that sells well will stay.
Yeah. You do see several weapons being offered. You see we'll make either investigation or investigation makes sense here.
Okay. Investigation. This is where I roll poorly. Or not.
Fantastic.
I'm giving that to Bramble.
Okay, Bramble. Congratulations. Proud owner of 1d6 inspiration points.
Hooray!
We get a chance.
Okay.
Just tries to talk to this.
Big money, no way.
What do you? What language do you try to speak to him in?
Not like this.
He tries in Dwarfen. He tries to speak to him in Dwarfish.
Okay. He looks at you. You notice his eyes are just glowing red. He tilts his head slightly and speaks a few words in return. You do not understand them. They are, although you can sort of recognize that they do appear to match the language that the salamanders are speaking.
Fair enough.
You could ask. You could ask for help.
That's fine. He wasn't looking. He can't afford to ask for anything. He's assuming dwarven person sells weapons, but he can't afford to actually ask about price and stuff. So he just shrugs his shoulders. Can't talk here then.
I mean,
you absolutely can afford to ask what prices are, so you can gauge the value of the currency system to determine what the worths are between the amount of gemstones. You 100% should ask the prices, so Zent's gonna hear you struggling to communicate.
Russ only has gold.
I'm aware of that, but you don't know we don't know how much anything here is worth. We haven't talked to anybody about anything.
Yeah,
like we need to find out how much food is worth. That's exactly it. So we need to definitely start communicating to try and gauge a currency system. Yes, I have gemstones in my pocket now. But I don't know what they're worth. I don't know if a gemstone is like maybe 5 gemstones for a stone, but it's probably 400 gemstones for a sword or something like that. I don't know. We got to find out.
Yeah.
So Zent's gonna hear you struggling to communicate.
about
And,
the
he's
value of those. Like, could we stay the night in the inn with 16?
We'll get to that.
Yeah, Zen's gonna ask Vorix what, not Vorix, Druss what he's trying to ask him.
Whatever I was trying to ask, just completely left my head.
Okay.
Essentially, I'm trying to find out if he has any what they call light hammers in stock.
Light hammers. Okay.
Yeah.
Zen is gonna step in front of Druss, and in as much of the communication barrier as there is, he's gonna try and communicate sail light hammers. You're talking about throwing hammers, right?
Yeah.
So he'll describe throwing like hammers, small but can be thrown as weapons.
Mm-hmm. Roll a 1d2. Let's flip a coin.
Zoralik would like to try to mention to them, though, we should ask about what the Flame Priestess might want for tribute.
Unfortunately, this guy does not have any hammers other than like war hammers and mauls.
Okay. Zant will say thank you. He's gonna look at Druss and ask him if is that everything, or is there anything else? While you have me here.
Well, I have you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get as much information for our party as possible. Listen, this is the first time in this world where there's a barrier of language, but we're able to communicate without a spell. I'm gonna milk the fuck out of this.
Yeah. Okay. So while you're thinking about that, Dross, Zent, your critical success on the investigation. Okay. So you notice stalls that have what are likely alchemical ingredients, spell components, valuable items that can be used to craft other items, all kinds of stuff, pretty much anything. So back when you were at the Salamander settlement and you were asking about like what they make their weapons out of that conducts heat, and I didn't have a name for it at the time, I've since decided that it's called fire brass. So
fire brass?
Fire brass, yeah. Cool. So you can find ingots of fire brass or raw ore, and so there's pretty much whatever you guys can think of in this bazaar. Certain specialty items might not be here, but and you do notice a distinct lack of magical items. But the pretty much everything else can be found here.
Zent is going to, while Dress is figuring out what he wants to continue asking, Zent's going to reapproach the guide and he's going to ask him with the gemstones, how much was night in stones?
He will respond with 3 per room.
So 9. Okay. So Zent's going to set aside the 9 stones for tonight, meaning that he has 7 remaining. And while he's here, Zent's going to approach the food stall. And he's going to try and see if there's anything reasonable for our party. Obviously, this place definitely caters to the locals, but it doesn't mean that there can't be something redeemable here, and we are definitely in need of rations.
Yeah, so you're seeing a variety of foodstuffs, most of which you don't recognize, like whatever they were growing in the fields. That's likely some very heat-resistant crop.
Fire carrots.
You're seeing a lot of that. You see various cuts of meat and some, like you can get live stuff or uncut things as well, like if you want to butcher it yourselves.
So did jacket potatoes just come out of the ground roasted? Sorry.
I don't really understand the question. Say again.
The potatoes come out
The
the ground
potatoes
really quick.
grow out of the ground already as roasted potatoes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sure,
We
we'll
call
say
them
that.
hot
Yeah, that sounds
potatoes.
like instead of growing, they were just roasting the entire time. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, do you just want to focus on things that don't look perishable, as in things that would be good for rations for longer term storage, or
That is
you're just
exactly
trying
the
to find
intention.
whatever is the cheapest thing that you can eat today?
Probably a mix of both. Cheap for our party to eat like today, and then also going forward into the future until we can make it back to balance spot. Because there's definitely going to need to be some hunting in the future. Zen's going to probably have to take a break to go out into the wilderness and do some actual hunting to gather some rations. Maybe
Dried meats or jerky.
since we're about to do a whole day here, Zent might actually, like after we're done in the market here, Zent might fuck off out into the local area and look for small game. 'Cause obviously, big game is not going to cut it. Like, there's nothing left here. Big game, very likely. So he's going to try and find something that he can hunt and turn into rations for the time being. Because we're all so we didn't. I don't think anybody. I even didn't notice how much rations we burned through in our travels. We fucking crushed our rations. I'm glad we caught it on the last one though.
Okay, so you can buy 2 rations per 1 gem shard you want to spend.
Okay.
So 2-to-1 ratio, and then if you want to find just cheap food that won't last long term, but you can eat today or tomorrow. As long as you eat within a week, I won't care. You can get 4-to-1.
Okay, so for the time being, Zen's gonna get 4-to-1 for today.
Okay.
Meaning he's gonna buy the whole party's worth of food for today, for this today. He's gonna spend 2 gemstones because obviously we have 6, so that'll be 2 extra meals that are gonna. Honestly, maybe he'll share it with the guy we have with us so he can eat since he's been with us. He's been pretty chill. So I'll have 1 extra. That's fine. The rest of it for the time being, he's not going to buy the extra rations for the future. He's going to go out and try and hunt his own first, and worst case scenario, return and then fulfill that remainder.
Okay. Then I just added 8 perishable rations, and
good plan.
2 gem shards gone.
Thank you. Where'd you put the rations? In my bag of holding?
Bag of importance. You can move them wherever you want.
Yep. I just put them in my regular loot with the other meat.
Okay. Does anyone else want to try to sell anything or look for anything in particular?
Anybody got anything in their inventory that they are willing to liquidate at the moment? Yes. Zent will approach our guide and ask him, "Do you think there's is there a system here, a guild system that hands out bounties in a such a manner that they require proof of kill, or
Murder.
is Bramble, shh, Bramble, don't do that. Not right now. Not right now.
Huh?
It's not murder to these guys. Remember, it's just calling, just calling."
Make a charisma check to see how well you get this across, because this is a little bit of more of a complicated concept.
100%, absolutely. Holy shit!
Is there a
You're rolling. You're on it today. Holy shit!
Can't stop.
I'm knocking on wood. What is going on right now? Jesus
Just because
Christ!
we're not in combat.
You're
Yeah.
absolutely right.
That's how it works.
You're absolutely. This is the fucking selling arc right now. We're in the shopping episode.
Okay.
All rolls all the time.
Let's see.
Save my life though. I'm dead.
Do you show the teeth, or do you just speak without any physical
He's
examples?
definitely gonna have Bramble hold the pouch out with the teeth in them, and he's going to explain his friend here is when we are in combat, when we take down prey or we take down enemies, my little friend here tends to take trophies in regards to those particular creatures or people, and these teeth vary very much. They are very different ones in this pouch, and some of them are in fact kobolds that did wrong by us. And he would like to know if there is a place that he's able to actually turn them in or find a way to gain currency for them.
Okay.
Do we have
Where's
a quest
the
hub?
at?
Bramble, roll a 1d2.
Oh my god. Do I have guidance? It won't matter.
Oh boy.
It's a D2.
Sorry, what'd you say, Aaron?
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. He got the 2. I'm sorry, Myth. I'm sorry to do this to you.
No, it's fine.
This is what Bramble has wanted all this time. He needs to find some of his people. There's got to be some nutcase in this whole city that wants teeth. There's got to be one nutcase. All I could think of is the kobold from the circus in Baldur's Gate. That guy collected weird shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I stole his whole inventory.
The salamander would give a slightly uncertain nod, but say not in Bazaar.
That will say, can you lead us there? And then he will also say, also, I have acquired a meal for you today.
He will give an acknowledging nod, like, yes, done here?
That will say, for now. Yep. If we need to come back, Zen can probably come back on his own or come back with him later. Yeah, for the time being, done here.
Okay. Then he will begin leading you guys east.
To Diagon Alley.
I'm gonna push you through the invisible wall door. the illusory wall. We're gonna bring Bramble to a train station. He's gonna start investigating every fucking pillar. I know this is the one. You can't fucking lie to me. This is the one right here. Fucking goes face first into it.
Just start running into all the walls. Yeah.
Knocks a few of his own teeth out.
Collect my own teeth.
Oh, no, fuck. No. Okay.
Someone did offer up a good idea though, Aaron. And it is something that I'm able to do if I'm able to acquire the components to make gunpowder properly. I can make you a blunderbuss or something of the like that you can use your teeth as ammo. Something to think about in the future.
Zarok, he was leading everyone east. Not west.
You mean west?
I can go west to go east.
Diane West?
Of course, it's a random person on the outskirts of the slum area.
Yep.
To the weird apothecary on this fucking edge of town who lives by the swamp.
Honestly, it's watch. There's a hag here. There's a fucking hag here.
Fucking anti-Ethel.
Oh god. Yeah. Okay. So he leads you to a nondescript building.
Listen, Petal.
Nondescripted building.
Yep.
No title on the door.
Nope. And
No, the title on the door says nondescriptive building.
yeah.
You can't read that.
There is a bit of a medicinal smell coming from the building.
Oh, medicinal smell, of
Yeah.
course.
Okay, so Bramble, you're trying to sell random shit to an apothecary. What do you have that you want to sell?
Hooray!
Lots of
Just
teeth.
everything.
I
in the
have
teeth section,
many,
or-
many teeth. It all depends on what I'm gonna get for them, really. Because there's a lot of fucking teeth in there. I've been spending a lot of time collecting teeth. Like, for you guys that don't know, there's 177 ogre teeth in the bag.
Too much.
Yeah.
That's just ogre teeth.
That's too much.
Okay.
You jingle when you walk, or you clack. You clink and clack.
You also have the 2 scorpions in a flask.
Like a bag of jacks.
You're a fucking clanker.
Yep.
Huh. And you've got a couple alchemy ingredients too in your backpack.
We're
You want
saving
to
that
sell
rainbow.
I do the
mushroom,
mushrooms
aren't
and stuff.
we? Yeah, I don't think you should sell those, especially not the rainbow.
I thought I already gave. No, I'm pretty sure. What's his face is already growing that back in town.
Perfect. Yeah, they're other than that, they're yours, dude. You sell them if you want to. I just didn't want you to sell the big mushroom that would have made you so much more money later on.
No, this isn't the healing mushroom. This is a different type of mushroom. That's the red amanita mushroom that does the healing potions.
I think these are the shape-shifting potions, right?
Rainbow mushrooms are used in that, yes. Okay. So, do you want to sell those alchemy ingredients then?
No. I think I'm going to keep them, because if we have a chance to utilize them, I would rather us utilize them than sell them. However, I don't think any of us are going to be able to do anything with a bunch of teeth.
Well, you can stick them in your staff.
Well, he already did stick a lot of them, I guess.
Dude, there's already a lot of them there.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that wouldn't fit in a pouch.
Okay, so are there any teeth that you are intentionally not showing them, or is it just everything?
No.
For the teeth?
Nope. Anything and everything that's in there.
Okay. Okay, so as the apothecary looks through
OCD would have them separated into little pouches so that you could tell what's what.
Yeah. You do notice that the apothecary does prioritize the teeth from creatures that aren't from this realm. The cockatrice teeth, goblin teeth, ogre teeth, and warga teeth seem to be the ones that it finds valuable. He does not seem particularly interested in the wolf rat sand ray. I don't even remember what the monstrosity teeth were from, or the kobold teeth. What the hell were the monstrosity teeth from? I don't remember.
That was like one of the very first things that we fought. I don't even... It might have been from something that I hadn't even identified yet.
Were they wolf rat teeth?
Maybe?
I think I
have a separate category for them
during that first fight, because
yeah, didn't the goblins have something in the cave?
That was the warg. Those were the wargs. Oh,
An owl bear?
I think you would
Was it-
no, because the owl bear name was known. The I don't know, whatever. Okay, so
I took something's face.
Yeah.
Maybe this apothecary can't tell what they're from either.
Yeah. The apothecary takes one of each of the teeth that it doesn't recognize and grinds it in a mortar and pestle to identify a little bit more of its components and material or attributes, I guess.
Alchemic makeup?
Okay. Zent, go ahead and make, or either Zent or Bramble, go and make a charisma check.
Nope.
I can do it for him since it doesn't make sense that anybody else
Yeah, Bramble's just standing
right now would be
there.
able to communicate until we have
hopeful in the
tongues.
corner.
Yep. So I'll make a charisma check. Hopefully it
Still
holds.
waiting for this shit to load in.
Oh, it's
I'm still holding on to high rolls.
the
That's why you're
consistency is
rolling.
incredible.
I literally just got the exact same roll I just got, Aaron. But instead of the saving throw, I did a saving throw last time instead of an ability check.
It was the same,
but it's the
bonus
same
for
number.
everyone.
Yeah, I got the exact same number. I rolled a second time. Well, good for me. I'm helping you out there, bud.
Hooray.
Okay. The apothecary offers you with 11 gem shards.
For all of those teeth, or for which teeth?
The warg, ogre, goblin, and cockatrice teeth.
All of them. Okay.
Assuming Bramble is willing to buy to sell all of them.
Your money, buddy. And your teeth.
15.
Do whatever you want. Zent will nod at his friend, and he will repeat, my friend says 15. He's not willing to go lower. He worked hard for these.
Many.
The sentimental value.
I mean, they are, though. This guy has actually very sentimentally fucking worked towards them.
Yeah, no, it's totally in character.
The apothecary will reach forward and grab the sand ray teeth and bring them to him, and then say 14.
Then we'll lean over to Bramble again and say, what do you say?
Look, 14, and I want whatever he just made with the teeth he ground up.
He didn't make anything. He was just
just
mixing it or breaking it down into a powder, maybe mixing it with a little bit of water, seeing what dissolved and what didn't.
This deal good for you?
14 and a half. No, yeah, 14 is fine.
I was gonna say, I'll break the gem in half.
14's good.
Just fucking break the gem in half and it loses all its value. It's like breaking a toonie in half. That's not how that works. You just get a loony, bud.
Okay.
So,
yes, 14 is
my
good.
friend says, my friend agrees with this trade.
Okay. And do you want to pile it all into Zent's bag, or Bramble, do you want a separate bag?
Yeah, that's fine. It's in a currency that we can currently really only use here, so might as well keep it all together.
Okay. So it's 14 added to the 14 that I have?
Yep.
Okay. Make sure you take a mental note that 14 is yours, just in case you find something that you want. That's yours. That you did put in the work for those teeth.
Does he have anything for sale that we don't know what it is? Like anything that looks like that mushroom or anything?
There's all kinds of shit. Make an investigation check.
Not 38, 28.
Yeah, so you notice a variety of alchemical ingredients, parts that look like they're from creatures that you don't recognize. There's like medicinal ointments and things like that. The some of the ingredients you recognize as ones that you guys have been using at the village. Others you don't. And out of the ointments and things like that, you do notice that one of the things he's offering is salamander jelly.
Stuff. Hey, big guy, can you ask him how much he wants for the gooey stuff?
So Zenta's gonna lean over and he's gonna point at the salamander jelly, or what they believe to be the salamander jelly. He's gonna ask, "How much?"
He will respond with 7.
For single?
5.
He shakes his head. 7.
Listen, if you're gonna try and haggle, you got to make the charisma checks. I don't know how I'm rolling so good. Yeah.
5.
This is not even a fucking haggle. This is just Bramble being Bramble.
He does not seem to budge on the price.
Reluctantly 7. You could buy 2 vials for yourself if you wanted to. It's entirely up to you. Or 1 vial and keep the other 7. Oh my god. Par for the fucking course. I'm surprised you get a 1
now
on
it's
that.
8.
Yeah, you keep pissing
now
them off.
now it's 8. Yeah.
I'm not going to be that mean.
All right. I don't want it. It's too expensive.
About 1. Salamander jelly. I know at some point I'm definitely gonna want salamander jelly. Zen's gonna poke through his pockets real quick because maybe that's something that he can put some money on the table.
No, canonically, you should watch me haggle, get pissed off, and walk away, and then just pull out 7 and fucking buy it anyway.
Yeah, no kidding. You're gonna get our prices increased, little shit. But I don't know what I'd expect out of you. That's definitely that's par for the course. 100% par for the course.
That's how Bramble has been making a living for the last 60 years.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this
Doesn't mean you're
is a
not.
good time to have everybody make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Looking good so far. Vork's finally figured himself out.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I can't help you. I can't help you.
Oof.
Bramble, do you want to spend 5 inspiration?
Yeah, Buck, sure.
Okay.
Might as well. I got it.
Yeah, if you got it, burn it. Oh,
I don't like heat exhaustion.
No, heat exhaustion, no nice.
Kane,
Reminds me of
the
arc heat exhaustion and me complaining playing fucking Scorched Earth all the time about the fucking heat exhaustion shitting on me. Yeah.
I can't find any goddamn water.
I don't need to complain about Ark. I've fucking experienced heat stroke directly.
Damn, that's not fun.
Yeah, but he lives in England. He gets heat stroke when it turns 20 degrees out.
That's not true. I got second-degree sunburn spending 3 hours trying to chase a seal in the Welsh Sea.
Wow, that sounds like a fun story, actually.
I had tiny little blisters.
Is that only
running
because
from my knuckles all the way up to my fucking shoulders?
God.
Yeah, but that's because it's the first time you saw the sun in 6 months.
True, but it's also because I was young, naive, drunk, and not wearing any sun cream.
Yeah, that'll do it. Ooh, that's not fun.
Chasing a seal sounds
Zeralik?
like a really dumb idea, though. Yeah, sorry.
I don't need to repeat the drunk bit, although I probably would have chased it when I was sober as well.
Yeah, you gotta tell us that story sometime.
Casey, can you have Zeralik make a con save?
Sure.
Considering half the people in the party come from a country where clubbing seals is a pastime.
What?
I'm not entirely sure if that's Canada or America with Alaska.
Yes.
Okay. Is anyone transferring inspiration to Zeralik to avoid this, or?
Kane has 3. Wait, does he have 4 inspiration? Yeah, he has 4. He'll use 2.
I don't have enough.
It'll cost 4 because it's double.
Oh shoot, you're right. Calculated.
Yeah.
Druss has no inspiration.
Zeralik might need to go take a swim real quick.
I don't think that'll help.
Fucking boil
Quick,
him like
everybody pee on him.
fish soup.
Okay. So your Sherpa will turn towards you. Where next?
As that will say, we appreciate this so far. Zed's gonna turn to the party and say, should we talk to should we see the priest tomorrow when Kane is able to cast tongues, or should we try to go now and have the broken phone tag? Not that these guys don't know what phone tag is, because fantasy world, but broken phone tag, trying to understand each other. I feel like we should wait another day. Maybe seek work here somewhere.
Just agrees.
Zem will say to our guide, need more gems. Possibility of work? Question mark. Obviously, he's saying that as a question. He's not saying the word question mark.
Why not?
I mean, I guess.
Let's see. He will ask, what skills?
Kane's out.
Zent will point at himself and say hunt and scout. Zent will point at Vorix and say Vorix and Druss and say heavy lift.
Smiths and Masons for Druss.
Yeah, and then look at Vorix and probably say the same thing as well. But although Vorix, you got to remember that the smithing here is different than smithing at home. Smithing here, you're probably melting with the metal in there.
Oh yeah, wait.
So
actually,
trying to keep. I'm trying to keep you guys away from the heat.
Kane could do healing instead. He has the medicine, or wait, no, he doesn't have the heal. Crap, I keep forgetting he doesn't have that kit.
The kit, yeah, that's in Gajiku's back pocket, fucker. But he'll point at these guys and say labor, lifting, moving, things like that, or he'll make the motion of circling the whole party and say, or what would be the proper word for it? Adventuring party, something along the lines of adventuring party, or calling party, or retrieval, something along the lines of acquiring things. And then he'll look at Bramble and say, yeah, I think that's the best way of saying it, as the whole party mercenaries. Thank you. I don't know how that word escaped me. I've used it once already. Fuck. Yeah. Definitely mercenaries
animals.
as a party together. And yeah, you'll say
animals
from Bramble.
I'm Bramble.
I speak animal.
He'll think for a moment before he will look towards Zent and say, if Hunt can sell at Bazaar, he'll look to Bramble and say, preserve. And then he will look towards Kane, Forks, and Druss and say, unsure, labor, excess. And then he doesn't know about Zeralik. Zeralik is staring out over the pond.
Yeah, Zeralik's done labor before too, because that's technically what Zeralik defaults to when we're at Goldtail's village.
Am I making cheese?
You have no idea.
I was gonna say I couldn't even understand what you meant by that. What do you mean by what your statement was?
Preserve?
Yeah. You say preserve. I don't know what
you
mean
by
preserve.
Oh no! Who am I milking? What am I milking? Oh god!
What kind of cheese is this?
The question is not who; it's what.
Is it a female animal? I don't want to milk any males today.
Don't discriminate.
I don't. It's just a lot more work.
It's just a job.
My little arms can only take so much.
Do you ask for clarification on anything?
Yeah, Zent is definitely going to ask for
yes, please.
On the Bramble thing.
Am I turning into a veterinarian?
You'll say, preserve has animals, unsure if job.
Oh, it's a nature preserve. Cool.
We didn't pick that up. When you said preserve, we're thinking of either preserving.
It was intentionally vague.
Fair. Very, very, very fair.
It's a preservation.
Yeah, you'll notice it on the. You guys walked right past it on the way in, pretty much.
Over here on this corner right here, right?
Yep.
Oh, perfect. Yes. I get to kill poachers. Fuck yeah. Send me. Let's go.
So, that works really good. I guess for the time being, Zent will ask, is there smithing nearby? Maybe we can stop by for my companion who does have smithing skills.
Companions.
So
don't worry, I don't overlook you. Just
Let's see.
My big Unga Bunga friend wants to hit metal until it looks different.
I'm surprised one of you guys didn't like go out looking for ore.
That's definitely going to be something that we do in our adventures around these areas.
Yeah, that'll especially be neat in the volcano. Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, so the salamander will lead you over here.
Perfect. Champion.
A little bit north. Or actually, no, it would be over here.
He's a little bit turned around. That's fine.
Okay, so you guys enter into a little bit more of an industrial section. You spot what is probably their equivalent to tanning leather, except they're coating it with whatever the fire retardant chemical that they use is. Yeah. And then you see a smithy. And just as Vorax found out the last time at the settlement, they do things a bit differently here, with much of the work being done by hand. As you guys
gonna have to start
in,
taking his tongs with him.
The salamander will go up to one of them and ask if they have need of additional help. And let's go ahead and have... So, okay, who wants to try helping out at the smithy? Just Vorax and Dross, or Kane, are you wanting to try this as well?
Does Kane have any progress in that?
I highly doubt it.
Nope.
Stick to your strong suits.
Yeah, and he doesn't really have any he can use here. That's the problem.
You can go out to the square and, offer some spiritual healing.
Hold a service for a religion they don't know. Try to convert them.
Yeah, convert them. Yeah. He's just mumbling. Like no one can understand him. That would be hilarious. He looks like one of those...
You're creating a religious guy with a sign.
Yep, yeah. Basically. Holds up his holy symbol. Praise Helm!
Repent!
While Vorax and Dresser are weighing their options on if they want to actually serve time here in this fucking hot stove, Zent's going to walk over to the tanning and try to inquire about the chemical that they're using on the leather to cure it with the fire retardant. He wants to understand a little bit more about it, because it definitely might be something that we can bring back to our people if we're going to be coming over here often. You tend to want resistances to the areas that you have to regular.
He will respond with jelly.
Jelly, always. These guys just walk around and jerk off on all the fucking everything to get the jelly. Like,
do you not?
No. No, I don't. I shit on people's cars.
Oh, is that why everything's shiny?
Yeah, all the stuff is fire retardant. So I guess Zen's definitely gonna have to inquire where this jelly technically comes from, because that one time that you described to Kane consuming the fire jelly and hearing you describe sliding down the back of your throat, just to this day has not sat well with me in the back of my head. To this day. But yeah, you're just trying to understand
it's rectal leakage.
Zen's gonna quickly ask the guide is there an understanding, a very quick, brief way you can explain where the jelly comes from? What is the substance originating from?
Make a charisma check.
Oh.
Yeah, it comes from their butt.
He's reluctant to tell me. He doesn't want me to know. It's their secret. Where's my charisma?
It's slurp. It comes from the giant queen fucking salamander.
Yeah, no kidding.
I like that. I
Oh
like
my
that theory.
sweet Jesus! I'm just on
The
one
consistency
tonight.
Hell
is
yeah.
insane.
Honestly.
Okay.
His dice is weighted all to shit.
Myth heard me the last 2
Yeah.
weekends in a row talking shit because I couldn't roll higher than a fucking 10. But here we go, boys.
This is it.
Yeah, other than that Constitution saving throw, I haven't rolled anything lower than like a 16.
Yeah, generally the rolls today have been pretty good. Not always good, but pretty good.
Don't worry, wait till I get reliable talent.
Oh, also Kane is definitely still gonna hang out with Vorix and Drusto with whatever. Like he's just gonna try and help out. Basically, I don't even expect him to be paid. He's just gonna try and do little menial tasks to help them with whatever.
Maybe you
they're
can
doing.
sweep. Maybe you can sweep.
Yeah.
Someone's got to push a broom, man. In everywhere you work, someone's got to push a broom.
He will
Unpaid
observe.
apprenticeship. Unpaid apprenticeship. That's a joke.
Okay. Well, Kane, if you just want to help out without getting paid, this is exposing you to very high temperatures for an extended period of time. So,
Constitution saving throw
that might be a problem.
Disadvantage.
so just think twice about that.
Yeah, maybe not. It's a little too hot in here. Shoot.
Okay.
You'll probably have to have a crack at the smithing, though.
The tanner will say that that it comes from the blessing of Kossuth.
Gotcha.
Is that slang like choking the bishop?
Are you guys out here jerking it? What the fuck? Zent does not say that in Arin. Zent does not say that in Arin. However, he's looking at his party right now going, dude, these guys got me so fucked up. I don't know what they're trying to tell me. I don't know what's going on. So Zent's going to look back and say, can you be so kind as to give more detail? Explain. What is blessing of whatever you just said?
That is a question for the flame priests.
Okay. God damn it. All right. That's okay. We're slowly coming to information. It's fine. Zen's going to look behind them and see if they have like pots or anything of this particular chemical, this substance.
Does it
Do you
taste
have
like
anything
bleach?
that?
Does it?
Do they have
God.
anything like that just in the back? Like a big pot of it?
Sure.
Don't sure me. This is a genuine question, you know. I just want to know, you know. I just, you know. Can somebody, hey Bramble, I need you to make a distraction without getting arrested.
You had to put in a qualifier, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't want us to get in trouble. You know? Can't get in trouble.
I still haven't loaded the map, so
Oh, fuck. Never mind. Dad, it's okay. When we get more information, I'll find out. I was thinking about trying to acquire a pot of this substance for alchemical breakdowning later.
Come on, just drink some of it. Be brave.
No.
Let me know how salty it is.
I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid. That's not happening. So yeah. That will
smell it though. That one smells like that guy ate a bunch of pineapple first.
Zent will say thank you. I appreciate your time. And he'll go over to his crew that are looking like they're going to go try and get melted in the oven here.
Yeah. Okay, Vorix and Josh, if you guys
here.
want to try working here, let me know.
Hey guys, be careful. Everyone's jerking off all over the place here.
It's all over the walls. It's just everywhere, man.
It's
What was that
everywhere.
question?
All that glistening
Yeah.
stuff is fucking jerk off.
Do you want to spend half the day doing blacksmithing?
Yeah.
Okay. Dress?
Yep.
Okay. Both of you make me a Smith's Tools check and a Constitution saving throw.
There it is. Are you burning yet? Bork is doing pretty good. Oh, he does have his tongs with him.
Does he have a bellow?
Ooh.
Nine. Anybody want to throw?
I got it. And this is the last of what I owe you. You have my 2 to get your 1.
Okay. Vorks and Rest, each of you roll a 1d4.
Very nice. Fuck yeah.
Are you sure?
Very productive for you guys.
Okay. You guys are the proud owners of 7 additional gem shards.
Ooh.
So then you can go in and add that on your end if you want.
Yep. Unless they want to keep this as theirs. If they want to keep it in their own inventory, that's up to them. Or do you want to put it in
Nah.
the pouch? No, you're good?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, I remember that time I talked about being the currency keeper for our party when we first started to build up Valence Spot. Now here I am being the currency collector for the whole party.
Wait,
Yeah,
didn't we
you're
let
welcome. I
Smiggy
laughed.
you?
You could do it.
Say that again, Dress?
Didn't we learn not let Smiggy jack you?
Yeah, but I come back.
Okay, yeah, put it in your pocket.
The
You fuck off,
difference
and
is
I'm going to be throwing axes.
I mean, to be fair, if I fuck off, it's because I'm actually dead, not because my patron came and abducted me. That's table talk. I gotta be specific. Table talk. We don't know that shit. But yeah, I'm not taking people's money. Plus, I am of the mindset. Remember when I sat down in that chair, I put my shit down, other than what I needed.
Yeah. Okay. So are we going to the preserve next?
Yes, we're gonna go see if we can get Bramble something to do. Definitely gonna go over there. And maybe a wild shape if he's lucky. Only if he's lucky. And this will be 35 now. Okay. I want to make a funny joke. Definitely gonna get shit on by Aaron for this, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm bringing Bramble to the daycare to drop him off with the rest of the kids.
It's exactly what's fucking happening. This is exactly what's happening. You're putting me in the fucking playpen with all the other animals and sending me off because I'm at the fucking petting
Exactly
zoo.
what's happening.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit. That's where I want to be anyway.
Yeah. You get along with the animals better than us anyways.
Anybody, any humanoid. It doesn't even matter. I identify more with the animals.
It's a druid thing. Yeah, we're Zen's gonna walk in with Bramble since for the description of the day, I would assume that I dropped off the guys at the Smithers and then came here with Bramble. So Zen's gonna walk in with Bramble and peek into any kind of stable master or preservationalist. Whoever's in charge.
Where's the game warden? The game warden.
Looking for the local fisherman who's not supposed to be fishing off the docks, checking him for his license, taking his fucking pickup truck and impounding it.
Now I want to murder the fucking poachers like the Kenyans do.
All the ones that go after like all the fucking rare species.
The anti-poachers, those guys are fucking heroes.
The guys that stayed near those fucking those last 2 rhinos and killed anybody who came near them.
Yeah, dude, I love those guys. They're heroes, legit heroes.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. So as you guys go under this, there's like a gate here, and then like a bridge that extends over to a temple in the middle of this pretty serene forest, right next to the burning heat of the rest of the city.
Like a rainforest, isn't it?
The temperature here is multiple degrees cooler than everywhere else. Still uncomfortably warm, but it is significantly more comfortable to be at.
How are the trees not on fire?
Because they have probably a moisture layer that protects them from the heat. So that it's like a rainforest, Aaron. Remember how hot they are there? They create their own moisture so that they don't set on fire.
I'm the nature guy. I'm the nature guy, bird dude, not you.
Okay, why are you asking questions you know the answers to then?
I'm just speaking out loud. I'm just having a conversation with my bird friend who's bringing me to the cool place.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, genuine. That's fair.
And then gets angry when his bird friend responds.
But no, he's talking out of his ass. He wouldn't know that.
Zent would not. He is absolutely right. Zent would not fucking know that shit. Zent would not know a goddamn thing about that. There'll be a strong tree.
That's like some Rain Man shit. No, but you wouldn't know. But saying that and getting it correct like that would be ridiculous.
Yeah. Hey, man. Vorix pulls history out of his fucking ass. He's never even read a book, but God knows where he's getting this information from. Being implanted in his.
We don't know his past life. Apparently, at some point in his life, he was a college professor. We missed that part of his story arc.
It never happened. He blacked out and he attended school. And then when he got out, he was right to Uncle
the
PhD. Anyways, yeah. Zent and Bramble are going to try and find someone to talk to, but getting some work here with animal handling of some kind.
Yeah. So
I would like to speak to an adult, please.
As you're walking along the bridge towards the little temple area, there's a variety of animals that you can see through the trees or whatever. And Bramble, make a investigation check.
Okay. I was going to say, you can clearly tell that I just got back, right? I just moved my guy.
It's Bramble time.
I'm not even on that
Good
map,
shit.
actually.
That I had just got back. I reloaded everything. I just got back and moved, and within a half a second, you told me to make an investigation check. That's amazing.
Not bad. Good roll too.
Okay, so a lot of the animals you do not recognize. They don't appear to be quite as fantastical as most of the inhabitants of the city, but they are unique creatures in their own right. You get the impression that they are likely the animals that primarily called these hills home before the salamanders tamed the area. And this is perhaps their last remaining place of habitation.
So tamed in quotation marks.
Yes, as in they tamed the region by getting rid of anything that might,
anything that moved that wasn't them. Yeah.
Are these guys human?
Oh my god, I'm gonna jump down there. It's gonna be all fucking. It's a human reserve. That's fucking great. Hey, Zen. How long do we have, bud, before you need to come back and get me?
Half a day.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Come over here and then call for me whenever you You need me, okay?
I'll go retrieve my kid when school's done. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna swan dive off the top of that into the trees to go meet some friends.
I'm not fucking surprised by that at all.
Um,
Swan dive.
okay. Do you wild shape, or do you just jump as is? 'Cause it's probably
Let's
like
do an athletics check to see if I can make it down there.
it's like a 30 foot drop or so.
So a couple of them.
Yeah, let's do it. Do it.
Well,
See,
I'm just saying, like, there's plenty of trees, so if you like become a chipmunk, you can just jump onto a branch without any issue.
Got a bird,
Or
a
you
bird
can
wild
just-
shape now.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I could do that. I was trying to save my wild shapes. Yeah, I'm gonna wild shape into my little chipmunk form, crawl down to the forest floor.
Okay, you make it
It
down.
doesn't even really
there
matter what I pick.
with
It doesn't matter what I pick because I'm immediately just gonna revert back into my gnome form when I hit the bottom.
Okay, so after you do so, and everyone else, or at least Zent, the salamander, and Kane and Zeralik probably are on the bridge, seeing you do this. The salamander will turn to you, Zent, and ask, "What is his intention?"
Yeah, because you didn't talk to anybody about working here, but he just jumped off and turned into an animal. So you're probably not getting paid today. You're just hanging out with the animals. That's fine. Zent will express to him. He's kind of eccentric. He's a very, very deep animal person. Small creatures. He's likely to just go spend the day making friends with the wildlife in that area.
Zoralik would ask Zent, though, to simplify things, what would need to be done in there so that he could try to earn a buck.
I mean, it might be too late for that.
Well,
I think we just gave Bramble something to do today, not necessarily making money, but something to do. It is
yeah,
what
but
it
if
is.
there's
That's definitely
things to be done that they needed to have done, then Zoralik could also be doing those things to earn the money.
as in you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll walk back over with. He'll explain to the salamander that his intentions are very pure. If anything, it's the exact opposite of a threat. He would sooner die than let any animal in that area get injured. He is very, very deeply an animal person. So he's of no threat whatsoever. If anything, he's but a boon to the area. But as for my friend here, is there anything in this preserve that needs done? Anything that you would find to be of a payable labor?
Any stables need mucking?
Only a monk would willingly offer that too. That's wildly in character. That's pretty good.
Yep.
The salamander would point forward to the temple and say that I do not know. We must speak to the preserver.
No.
Zent will nod and say thank you and step forward. He can't get past him, so oh, there he goes. It wouldn't let me go by. Zent and Zoralik will march up to the temple to talk to the preserver and broach the exact same question. Oh, we're getting an actual entryway into the temple. Okay.
Oh, hold on, I got to turn on the lights. Here we go.
Oh, Bramble, you're gonna be sad that you're missing this. That's okay.
I'm seeing it.
Oh, okay. Big purple salamander. Big ass cool purple salamander.
I know. Look at the fucking like face dreads.
Like this guy's fucking metal as hell. This is the kind of guy that you don't fuck with his animals.
He's
am the
He's cool and all. He's the preserve master. Oh man, this guy's awesome.
Don't fuck with his animals.
Sounds like he makes some fantastic jam.
So Zent will approach him and inform him that he'll say it in the broken language exchange, but he'll say, bear with me. Our languages are not the same, but have very strong similarities. So I'll do my best to communicate through these means. And he'll say, my friend here is looking for payable work. Is there anything in this table, or I said table, anything in this temple that you might need help with?
Okay, so as he processes this for a moment, he speaks and says, you may speak plainly. Your tongue is not lost on me.
Oh, yeah! Hell yeah!
Now, this is not tongues.
No.
You recognize this as the root language of Orin and Ignan. This is primordial that he is speaking to you.
Oh.
Hell yeah!
That's fantastic. Zent will very graciously nod and say, thank you. I've struggled for days now trying to speak and be reasonable with this new language that we've encountered. We do have magical means of communicating, but right now our party is very diminished on our resources. For the time being, I'm glad to just be talking to somebody normally. But based on that, is there any work here that you would allow my friend to do for you that would help net him some incomes for our party while we're staying here? We did come very light in pockets in terms of this country's current, like what you guys trade in. We have our own goods, but we don't have gemstones naturally. Giving way more explanation to this guy than all the other people we've talked to in town so far. But this guy, like, is straight up talking to me, so.
The preserve here is a place of nature amongst the urban environment. We keep it here out of a shared purpose, and we do not do so out of an exchange of wealth. If you wish to serve here, your aid may be appreciated, but I cannot offer you value in exchange. I may, however, be able to provide a good word should you require other services throughout the city.
So Zent will relay that to Zeralik and ask him to make that decision himself of what he wishes to do based on that information.
I'll take him up on that offer.
So Zent will revert back to him and inform him that my companion is very willing to assist with these kinds of things. He will say he is incapable of speaking the language that we are now. So while I'm here, before I go find something else for me to do myself, what is it you would have him do so that I can communicate that to him?
He looks towards you, Zeralik, and locks eyes for a bit, and then he speaks out. You are lake folk, correct? And he is speaking in Onaran, which you have a partial understanding of.
Boom.
Reese folk, but yes, I hail from Lake.
Perfect.
Your kind do not come here often.
We don't leave the lake. I am one exception.
A strange group, though if you wish to help the preserve, your action will be appreciated.
I would be most honored to help.
Upon the completion of their exchange, Zent will part with more words about the other companion. Zent will say, I have another companion that has hopefully not overstepped, but I feel it's best to inform you. This is a preservation of wildlife and animals, and one of my companions is a very deeply spiritual animal lover, and has already ventured into your greenery area to visit your animals. He is an exceptional animal handler and has the capacity to turn into animals himself. I just want it to be known that he is there now, since if you look out there, he will very likely be very different than the ones that you keep and will stand out. And instead of misunderstanding, it'd be better if you knew. But in terms of the possibility of threat, since he's definitely gone in unannounced, he is the opposite of a threat to your wildlife. If anything, he would sooner die than harm anything there. So hopefully that explanation for Bramble, who's not here but is in there already, far ahead of words being exchanged.
He looks out the window. I'm already skipping around. I'm skipping around playing with geese and shit, just doing dumb shit.
It's like taking a kid to a fucking water park and you're waiting in line to pay for tickets and the kid's already swimming in the fucking water.
He will respond with, so long as harm is not brought to the preserve, then no harm is done. The preserve is not a place that is unwelcoming to visitors, although some of the wildlife can be aggressive under certain circumstances. He takes his life into his own hands.
Yep.
Just don't give too many hugs to everything, Ramble.
That will say, while he's in there, if you see anything, just refer to my friend here's Rollick, and he will probably not say a damn thing to him. I don't know why I bothered even saying anything, because Bramble doesn't understand enough Catanese to actually say anything back and forth. Every third word, right? What was it? Every third?
Yep, 35%. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm hoping that you don't get eaten by some kind of fire cat while you're down in there. So enjoy.
So,
Okay,
Kane,
are you going to stay here?
Yes. Yeah, I was thinking since the moment you said it was cooler, yes, Kane definitely wants to stay here and help out with Zeralik. He can't communicate with this guy, though, so he's going to be... Oh, he can't communicate to Zeralik either! Oh, no! That's so funny! Oh, no!
I can communicate to him, though, near, and you're the one who's like, crap.
Yeah, no, I meant that, Kane can't communicate to either of you. So I was gonna have Kane just do what you told him to do, like translate for me, please. But I guess we can use sign language.
Yeah.
I might be able to draw
like a lost dog and just.
Yeah. Just tell me what to. Just point at things to pick up or whatever, and I'll move them. Like,
how much tabaxi does Kane know?
I don't think anything. I don't think he knows anything. Let me see.
I mean.
No. Oh wait, no. He's got 20% of proficiency in tabaxi.
Every second word.
It's every fifth.
Yeah. Sorry.
So we can communicate
half your common, Kane.
Okay, so we can communicate in a very, very messed up way.
You guys have ventured enough together. Maybe you could understand tones or manners.
We have a little synergy and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, Kane notices that you are very fluently dealing with this guy. So he's going to suggest to you to ask about the Flame Priests, if they might also have this language proficiency.
How do you communicate that to Zeralik?
Well, you're still
No, you, Zent.
Oh, yeah. Fair. No, that's exactly it. So that's a good question. So Zent will turn back and ask him, does the Flame Priest possess this capacity for language exchange as well?
Some.
But he's essentially speaking Oneer and then primordial. So
what is it you seek from a flame priest?
For the sake of me forgetting the entirety of everything that we needed, it's more along the lines of we're trying to find a flame priest. We have people that are trapped by kobolds right now. We need to talk to
we're
the
trying to
priest
gain
about,
favor of what's in the mountain.
Yeah, we're trying to communicate with the flame priest about potentially communicating with the dragon that inhabits the mountain, because we don't want to start unnecessary violence or anything of that sort when we try to retrieve our people. So we feel like we need to follow the chain of communication, and the priest is next on our chain. We're very busy.
Yeah.
Their people were taken from them, so they don't seek to cause malice with the deity in the mountain or whatever it might be when trying to retrieve him.
Yeah, we just want our people back.
Let my people go.
Yep.
That in the city, the village we first approached from had said that there are those of you who may not be happy with the kobolds being there and could potentially assist them in retaking the mountain from the kobolds.
I am not sure I understand the depth of your circumstances, but it does sound like a flame priest would be the next to speak to. As for communicating with the Lord of the Mountain, I do not know of a particular flame priest with that ability.
Mm.
Well, we might be able to speak tongues to him, so that's not necessarily our issue. Zent will say that one of my companions, and he'll point at Kane, has the magical capacity to bridge languages. We're hoping to rely on that to communicate in the future. We're unable to do that at this moment because of our long journey has taken its toll on us, and it is of spiritual nature that we're able to do that. Otherwise, we'd have had a much easier time even talking to your people. So we're hoping to rely on that magical
I guess the
ability.
way that was worded, though, is he's concerned the flame priest can't communicate with the king in the mountain.
Yeah. Well, we weren't hoping for the flame priest to communicate with him, but at least give us information on it, where to access him, any kinds of information he can shed on the king of the mountain and the deal or whatever arrangement he has with the kobolds. That way we can find a way to communicate and or bridge the gap and assert ourselves in the circle, and then remove the kobolds from the circle.
But other than that, if y'all know anyone salamander who might be willing to retake the mountain or attempt to retake the mountain from kobolds, contact with them would also be appreciated.
Yeah, there was also that hinted at last session that, or I guess not hinted at, explained that the salamanders do not approve of the kobolds.
They are tainting the mountain, is what we were told of.
Yeah.
Yep. So if salamanders don't like kobolds, maybe we can find a healthy middle ground where we can move on the kobolds.
Yeah.
Was any of that questions for the salamander, or is that? Are you guys ready to move on? Or?
I guess
I think the last one is a question towards the salamander about would he know of any factions that would want to retake the mountain from the kobolds.
He would explain that his purpose and priority is the preserve. As for the politics around Gujantara, he does not involve himself.
I do not interfere in
Okay.
petty
Alrighty.
politics.
That's
Well, then
fair.
we are here to help out in your temple.
Yep.
And then Zent, were you wanting to go hunting outside the city still?
Yes. Now that I have delivered all of my children to their school playgrounds and their daycares, I'm gonna go to work doing my own expertise.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to
Okay.
pick up my kids from school on my way home. I gotta make a lot of stops. I'm gonna this joke is gonna be funny for a while. I'm gonna just let me roll with it.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead and make a survival check. This is actually going to be at disadvantage, though.
Yeah, that is fair. The area is very unfamiliar and probably not very hospitable.
And also, probably there's not that much wildlife because, you know, the salamanders.
It's not bad. You get
No.
a handful. Go ahead and have or add roll 1d4.
Okay.
Okay. You end up with three small game.
Okay. Oof.
Okay. Let's take like a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go use the
Yep.
bathroom.
No problem.
Well, 3 small games is huge.
I mean, that's 3 days of food, just in case.
Yeah, good stuff.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna delete that. I don't like that item. I'm gonna make it a loot. Boom, 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 boom. I'll be right back.
Welcome back.
Hey guys, I've had to switch the phone because I've got a kid that won't stay asleep. Sorry.
Got to chloroform him harder, or her harder.
Always has.
Alrighty then.
Is everybody back?
Apparently not. Oh, he's unmuted.
Yeah, mostly.
Welcome back.
So yeah, next session, next Sunday, I'll be in my new place, my new setup.
Nice. You got it all planned out?
Nope. I'm gonna wing it.
Fair
I
enough.
have an idea.
Cool. Any particular intentions you're looking forward to?
I mean, living without other people, living just Izzy and I, having access and control of the entire space and not having to share. Although my version of sharing so far in the last many years has been I stick to my small space and I let everybody else do whatever they want with all the other extra space that I pay for. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to just having everything mine. Everything is mine.
Nice. No, I was more thinking along the lines of your intentions for the setup, but that's cool too.
Oh, I'm gonna have a traditional living room. Like I'm putting a rule on myself about not putting my video games in my room like I have been for the last fucking 36 years. Just gonna have it out in the living room because it's my space, and then having just my room as where I sleep and maybe watch a show. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. Cool.
The rooms are bigger. Izzy will have a massive room compared to what she's used to, and honestly, and Aaron's another. I mean, most of the guys here are grown-ass men who have moved many times in their lives, so they can definitely hear me when I say I have so little things to move that it's almost embarrassing. I don't have enough to fill a home, realistically. So I'm going to be on the free marketplace trying to get the small bits and ends. But one of the things that I think the thing I'm most excited about is that about 4 years ago, I bought this really nice coffee table, and I never built it because I had no space for it. So I left it in the box in my closet. And now this week I'm going to build that motherfucker and put it into my new living room. And I'm pretty fucking excited about that.
Hell yeah. Nice coffee table.
Well, it's not like what you picture in your head for it to be a coffee table. It's one of those ones that has compartments in it, and it has the dinner table pop up where like it extends these arms out in front of you for a dinner table if I wanted to eat in the living room, and it's got like small bookshelves on it. It's got a compartment on the inside for storage. It's a really nice coffee table.
Nice. Well, good shit. So why'd you get it before if you didn't have room for it?
A random whim. That's all it was. It was a whim. My ex at the time, or like my girlfriend at the time, I was at her mom's house, and her mom had a coffee table very similar, and I was like, I really like this thing. I really like the design of this. I like the functionality of it. I think I want one myself. Went home, ordered it, had it delivered, never opened it up. No space for it. But I had it. That's what happens when you have like stupid money that you just like you're just not responsible with, and you do stupid shit like that all the time. Yeah, that was definitely me for the longest time.
Happens. Splurge.
Yep.
We'll just call it an investment. You get
It
to
was
use it now.
honestly, it was an investment that I didn't think it would be used like this, but honestly, it worked out. It worked out.
Use it when you need it.
Yeah, but I think everybody's back now. I don't want to take any more, other than Rob, who's dealing with family stuff.
Sorry, I didn't mean to walk away.
You're good. He says don't wait. So if everybody else is here, we can get back to it. I added the 3 rations to the 3 small game that I can turn into rations later or whatever.
So you can let me do that technically.
Yeah, I could. Are you gonna take it on me? Are you gonna take my rations from me?
No. I have chef tools to actually turn it into rations. Do you have chef tools to turn it into rations?
I am a survivalist. I also
you have
want
the
to
Omni
remind
tool.
you. Yes, I do.
Yes.
Right tool for the job.
You have proficiency?
Yeah, I have a survival
Oh,
proficiency.
yeah.
And if to my understanding of, I'm not sure if it's entirely like this, but I don't know if it's a tool that I make with the right tool for the job I have proficiency with in that moment that I'm using it. I can't remember if that was a thing. It sounds OP if you think about it, but I don't.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It
double
sounds super OP. I thought you had to have proficiency, but you were able to turn the tool into anything. I thought that's how it works.
Okay, it doesn't specify if I have. It doesn't give me proficiency with it. So technically you can use any tool. You just don't get your proficiency bonus in the usage of it.
Yeah, if you wanted a chef to turn it into rations, Zoralik does have the potential to do that.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that I have strong survival anyway, so I would be able to do it regardless. So yeah, I guess we can wrap up at the day was spent. These three volunteering work at the preservation, and the other two putting in that hard metal work at the factory.
Okay, so as the day concludes, let's go ahead and have everybody roll another con save.
Well, I'm not leaving this temple. What are you talking about?
Are you sleeping
with
there?
advantage?
Yes, I'll sleep here.
Oh.
If he allows me to sleep here, I'll totally sleep here. I'll wake up in the morning and keep working.
Do you want to ask him if you can do that?
Yeah. I'll ask him, hey, did you want my services in the morning so I can start bright and early here?
I finally rolled low.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. We're screwed, Kane, but I'm trying for us.
I believe.
It's too hot. It's too hot outside.
Where's persuasion at? There it is. What did I do to my thing?
Oof. Probably not enough to stay.
It's not bad, but is it good enough?
No.
Dang.
It's never good enough. It's an 11. I did just volunteer my services all day, so it might help.
I get heat exhaustion now.
He will say that he can get you a discount at a decent inn, but that this is not a place to rest.
Oh, I don't have money.
We already have a place of rest, anyways.
We only had it for a day, though.
That's true. But who's to say that the discount for the other place just ends up being the same cost as the place that we were already staying with the discount?
Well, we were already staying at the cheapest place.
Yep.
I don't know how much cheaper it gets than that.
Yep.
I mean, if he upgrades us to a better inn at the same price, then I guess that's fine.
Is food included? Is there breakfast in the morning? Is there a buffet breakfast in the morning? Anyways, yep. So I failed my roll for the first time. There you go. Heat exhaustion.
Oh, I gotta do the con.
It checks out for me anyways because I went out into the wilderness to go hunting. So it's a long day. Nicely done.
I ain't fail it.
Yeah, Zorel, you had a really good day, actually.
So Zent comes around to make his rounds to collect all of his companions after the long day. And while he gets to the preserve, he's going to dunk his head into the pool of water here in the middle. It ain't no bird bath, but it's definitely going to fucking feel good compared to what he was feeling.
Yeah, it's been quite a long day for you. Jeez. Went around delivering everybody after visiting the bazaar and the alchemist, or sorry, whatever they're called. Apothecary, that's it.
Apothecary.
Then you hunted, then you came back and picked everyone up again. Jeez.
Somebody's gotta do it.
Yeah.
He needs a nap.
I have heat exhaustion, and it does say that find a way to cool down. Me dunking my head, does that classify as the way to cool down?
Well, your heat exhaustion came in after you picked us up.
Yeah, this is intended more at the end of the day.
Fair enough. That's fine.
Now Zrog's going around speaking an errand to everybody and seeing who's responding to an errand. Hello, good day. How do you do?
Good day, sir.
Hot, isn't it? Lovely. Timid.
Good day to you, sir.
Okay,
I said good day.
Are we going back to the cheapest of cheap?
Cheap.
Back to cheap?
I guess so.
Cheapest of cheap with the discount?
Cheaper town hall. If you know, you know.
All of the cheap.
Okay, so it will cost another 9 gem shards for 3 rooms.
Yep. What? No regular discount? I'm kidding. I'm not going to argue with him. So yeah, I will go into my inventory and extract 9 gem shards from the growing pouch. Pouch of importance. Gem shards 9. Okay. Nine have been subtracted. 35 becomes 26.
Okay, so Druss and Bramble need a con save still.
Druss is
Yeah, he's on his
spirit,
phone.
I believe.
Should I?
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. That was
Bramble's good.
Well done.
okay.
Good leather.
Oh wow, he's got a
honestly.
+8.
Wolfpack leather doing its Wolfpack things.
Well,
Druss is also good. Barely.
I just rolled him a 3 and he passed. Jesus.
I don't think he can fail unless he crit fails.
That's pretty close. If he rolls, yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, I think that's exactly right.
Yeah, pretty much. We got a crit fail to fail.
Okay, so the safe rest recovery points are in your inventories. Zent, it will likely not work for you.
Yep.
Skill issue.
You can get back 5. You can get back 3 hit dice, and then you can use 2 on the Bow of Bogad to fill that up. And that'll be 5. You still have 3 more. You could get back your Aarakocra Gusts.
I might as well just try to recuperate everything.
Yeah, I think that will be literally everything for you.
Perfect. That is what I do.
Okay.
And don't you skill issue me, motherfucker. Don't think I didn't hear you.
Skill issue. Skill issue.
I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna fucking beat you up. I'm gonna take you to the top of that burning fiery tower. Sauron's fucking eye up ass looking motherfucker up there. I'm gonna drop you.
Oh,
I'm gonna drop you.
So
That's okay. I can turn into a bird and fly.
I fucking forgot you can fly now. God damn it. I hate it here. Fuck this guy.
So Painsake just brought up, where is Rind now?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, we kind of just forgot about Patrick and Rind, I think.
Patrick can stay in our room. I'm not sharing my bed with him, but he can stay with us.
Rend is in the preserve wandering around.
Let's see.
Potentially murdering everything.
That would be so difficult to do because he would try to fucking murder everything.
Mm-hmm.
He really
Yeah.
would.
You wouldn't be able to put him in the reserve
Would be
because he'd
bad,
probably
yeah.
be murdered by something.
Yeah, we don't know what the things in there are either, because they could kill him
Mhm.
too.
And said some of them were aggressive.
Bramble knows now.
Yeah, now, but
Maybe.
not. That's preemptive information that he would
Mhm.
probably want to know ahead
No,
of
no,
time. Before
obviously. I'm just saying.
killing.
We can ask
if I was
Bramble
allowed-
what's in there.
If I was allowed to get out of there, yeah, if I was allowed to get out of there alive without rolling for it, I'm pretty sure he would just kill everything that's in there.
So there are you could probably find some equivalent to a stable where they can house Rend, and
That'll cost.
it will.
Would it be a gem a day for Rend?
That seems fair to me.
Okay. So we're now 2 days in. So I will extract an extra 2 gems from the bag.
Well, like, doesn't Dress have some money? He could use 2 gems from his.
His money was put into the pouch with the rest of ours. So ultimately, that's why we're pooling the money together, so we don't have to worry about those kinds of things.
Yeah. Treasurer Zent is on the case.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said for myself to be in the first place, the treasurer. So yeah, two have been extracted.
The Monopoly banker.
You know, Rob, if you had just shut up and said nothing, we wouldn't have had to fucking pay for Ren to be hiding out in the alleyway somewhere, waiting for a poor unsuspecting fucking salamander to kill him instead, because that's what would happen.
And we'll just say that Patrick is chilling out in a room.
Yeah.
All right, so
No, I get it. Respectable. I wouldn't either.
Wherever the air conditioning is.
KCV safe rest recovery points are in your inventory, by the way.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
Okay, you can get back some shit.
Sweet release.
And so can Vorks and Dress. I don't know how much.
Hell yeah.
Vorks seems
hit dice and bag of tricks and Warrior of the Gods.
Yeah.
Warrior of the Gods.
He needs a little of everything.
Yeah, and then Druss.
He's a warrior.
Just needs a little bit of runic shield and draconic energy and stone coming, I think.
I don't know if I can do that dragon scare.
So we probably need to talk for a second about what else I want to do with Kane's spell slots, because he could get another level 3 slot and use that for create food and drink or water, and that would feed us, because it's like 45 pounds of food and 30 pounds of water, but we need a container for the water. Obviously
we could fill water skins first.
Yeah. But yeah, we're definitely going to need to figure that out. And then but is it worth a 3rd level slot versus having, you know, another 3rd level slot or more level 1 slots, etc. So, or 2nd level slots, I guess, too. He's already keeping 1 3rd level slot. He's got 5 recovery points left. That one he's saving for tongues. Open to conversation about what to do with the other 5 points.
So I want to say I think at least wait 1 more day, because you might not have to worry about it. Put it where you want to, because if we stay 1 more day, we get the full respite, the full time of rest.
Nope, that is Valence Spot only.
Oh.
Never mind. So we need only 2 days while we're in any location for the maximum we can get.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So that complicates things then. Do we want the food and water?
Not necessarily.
I think we're doing okay on food and water. I think you should save your spell slots.
Okay. So I'll use them for other things here. I could get more level 1 slots for more healing later. That's probably the most important thing.
Yep. Keeping us alive, for sure.
All right.
Cool.
And I think his level 1 slots are more valuable than his hit dice, so I'm not even going to recover hit dice. He can just cure himself or heal himself if he needs to. All right. So just one tongues then. Do you think that's good? Do you think we're good with just one tongues? Or do we want a second level of tongues? Okay.
I think we need the tongues. We're gonna see if the priest can speak close to like the origin language or not. I want to think that it's not a fluke that we found somebody who can speak that closely, but you never know, right?
Yeah. Cross your fingers.
Yep.
And then Casey, you can probably do it for Druss as well.
All right.
Or has he already done it?
I do not know.
No, he hasn't. Okay.
And let's see. Did he say what he wanted? What would you like, pain's sake? I'm guessing stone cunning isn't at the top of the list.
No. One
Red
second.
dice, runic shield, sunken rune axe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the sunken rune axe probably good. Definitely the runic shield. And then we've got 3 more recovery points beyond that. So.
And that's high to recovery, okay?
Say what?
High to recover
Tried to recover it? No, I couldn't tell what you were saying. I was trying to word it back. It's pretty quiet for me.
He's trying to stay quiet because he's trying not to be loud in his room. He's probably typing it out right now to make it easier.
Oh.
Called it.
Oh, what are my fighter abilities looking like? Well, runic shield is 1 out of 3. Draconic Pact is 0 out of 2. Stone Cunning 2 out of 3. Your hit dice, you have 1 hit dice, and you have 4 out of 7 on the Sunken Rune Axe. So you have 8 recovery points to spend, and I'm thinking to fill out Runic Shield and the Sunken Rune Axe, so you would have 3 recovery points left. But you can obviously take those back if you want and spend them elsewhere. Okay. 1 Stone Cunning, 1 Draconic Pact, and then you'll have 1 left. Do you want to hit dice? Or another Draconic Pact? Alright, Pact it is.
Okay. Now it's some more stuff.
Should I do that too, or Dragon, are you here?
He hasn't said anything in a while.
Okay. No, you're fine, man.
It gave me a chance to actually eat, so that was appreciated.
Oh, wow.
So Vorax needs Warrior of the Gods, Sunken Bag of Tricks, and Hit Dice.
Yeah, I think this is kind of easy, honestly. I mean, from my perspective anyway, I just want to fill out Warrior of the Gods and the Sunken Bag of Tricks. But what do you think? Like, two Sunken
So
Bag of Tricks?
he's not at hit point maximum. He's missing about 30 hit points.
Ah.
So it might be worth at least rolling the hit dice he has and maybe doing one more. That should. But yeah, that's up to you. Like using hit dice to heal is more efficient than using your Warrior of the Gods. So you want to prioritize the hit dice healing over Warrior of the Gods at least.
Yeah, so Warrior of the Gods, is that a D10 instead?
It's a D12, but his hit dice is a D12 plus 4.
Oh,
so
wow.
You're getting 4
okay.
Because you add your constitution to that.
I see. Yeah, let's definitely do that then.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Where's my metal dice?
Let's see, that's...
Oh, nice, Max. So it's
Yeah.
still 8 away from Max, but I don't know if you're risking a good bit of overflow there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I think he's...
Sleep it off.
Yeah.
Sleep it off.
If Vork has healing dice this time, he could have drank a soothing salve and gained more out of it if he didn't use the soothing salve last time.
Is it worth using a soothing salve on only 2 hit dice though?
I don't think so.
Nope, no, it's not. That's why I said if he had more hit dice.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he had more hit dice than that.
But if he had more hit dice, then he was close enough to full where it still wouldn't be worth it.
Yeah.
So
that's
Did you clean up mine for me since it wouldn't let me?
I'm thinking
I think
just...
so.
Or do you want me to?
Double check, but I think it's good.
I will, thank you.
I'm thinking just 4 Warrior of the Gods and 2 Sunken Bag of Tricks. That seems good. Sound good?
Hell yeah.
All right.
I can't find my metal dice. Do you lose metal dice? Fucking talented, I tell you.
You
guys.
still have Vork still has 1. So he had a hit dice
interesting.
already. That doesn't cost a recovery point to expend.
Yeah, but it subtracted 1 during the process. Interesting. It subtracted a recovery point at some point because it said I had 0 when I submitted that.
Interesting. Okay, so there's some sort of bug with it, but the final number was corrected. Yeah. Okay, so you can spend 1 more with him. You should still have 1.
So
yeah.
I guess this one's probably a Warrior of the Gods. Seems good.
It looks like he also still had a field rest recovery point that was never used.
Oh, well, that'll be perfect for the Bag of Tricks. I'll go ahead and add that. So that's... Oh, I see. So, this is how you do it. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. So you just... The recovery points stay in there. Neat. Even after you use it, I figured the safe rest recovery would just disappear, even if you didn't use everything.
It's supposed to delete itself when it hits 0, but it doesn't seem to always do that consistently. So there's some sort of bug with that. But yeah, it won't delete itself if you don't use all of them.
Neat. Okay. Well, let's just use these. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Morning has arrived. Your guide would ask, say that there are multiple flame priests. Does it matter?
And Zent will say,
other culture or people to make a difference between any of the one? Is there any information you can share?
Pretty sure it matters, but I'm not sure which one.
Many temples, some large, some small.
Oh. We should probably talk to the largest, or the most
Will
important.
say,
Which
out of the
one's most
flame
important?
priests, is there a primary? Yeah.
Also, does he speak Niran?
No, he does not. Well, at least this guy doesn't.
Only the big guys do.
There is no hierarchy. Separate temples.
Who is eldest?
He will say that he does not know. He says that there's a cathedral is largest.
Well, we can go there first, because if we get it wrong, I guess we should stop dilly-dallying so we have more time to travel.
Yep. Zent will agree with that. We'll just go to the largest one and hope for the best to start off. If it ends up not being the correct location, we'll ask that flame priest for better direction.
Okay. As you guys enter this area, you walk past multiple of the temples. This area is definitely a little bit of a richer section. And then as you cross the bridge, you are approaching a very large temple. You see the density of people walking around, salamanders and otherwise, goes up in the section. These temples are definitely frequented by the inhabitants of the city. Okay.
I hear the Game of Thrones theme song.
As you're approaching this temple, your guide will point to it and say Kosuth. He will be looking at you expectantly, trying to figure out or trying to get some sort of reaction, and clearly doesn't get what he was expecting.
Not understand.
That was the flame retardant stuff.
The blessing of Kosuth.
We need to talk to this guy.
Kosuth be with you, my brother.
Well, I completely forgot that was the name of the thing, because I even said blessing of whatever the was that he said, because I completely forgot what he said. Almost immediately after he said it, I forgot what the name of the entity was.
In one ear and out the other.
He'll get
100%.
My hand's close to that, and I'll nod to him.
Okay. Someone go ahead and roll me a 1d8.
I'll try.
Get her done.
I'll try.
It's a 5. It's a fat 5. What's a 5? Let's go.
Okay.
Painsick asked a good question. Is there a war temple?
Probably not. And I say probably not because everything has war to these guys.
Mhm.
Nobody fucks with them.
They have conquered and won their war.
Yep. Only the victors get to make such a substantial city like this. I wonder what Sunsel looks like. We never got to go there yet either.
I don't know
Or
if we'll be going there on good terms.
Suwansu.
Suwansu. No, Suwansu is
No, that's
Suwansu is a person.
Sinatsu.
Yeah, that's a person.
It's very close to
Doesn't mean
the
I can't
kingdom.
go there.
No, I'm not. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, yeah. Yep. No, you're right. It's fine. Yeah, we're going to the Tabaxi city or the Minotaur city. But yeah, as for this right here, Zend is going to approach the temple doors and ask if our guy can help us locate the priests, or if the priest will stand out as everybody else has already, because the very likelihood that the priest is going to
I'm
be
pretty
a
sure the
significantly
priest is
larger
going
guy.
to be the big guy.
Yep.
The one who is bigger than the rest.
Yep.
Take me
So
to the big
as-
one.
Okay, so
I'm assuming you were
you
getting the map ready.
guys
at that
enter
time.
into the temple.
That must be the priest. What do you know?
Let's say
Hell
hello in
yeah.
Aniran.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
So as you guys enter in, there's clearly some sort of a sermon or service
Yeah.
going on.
Wouldn't speak right away.
He is very clearly speaking Ignan to the congregation. Zent, go ahead and make an insight check to see how much you pick up.
Yep.
That's a fire person.
They're back to normal.
What?
Oh, he.
Isn't that
Heat exhaustion.
Isn't that Sanford and Son?
Anyways, yes,
It is, right? It's Sanford and Son.
correct.
I'm so fucking old. I swear to God.
Yeah, but I'm not helping myself
Fuck
here by
me.
knowing the tune at all.
God damn it. Yeah, but I just love the talk. Like, yeah, I'm fucking hearing you hum it, and I know it.
I just triggered. I triggered a nostalgic memory. That's it.
Right, pink pie.
God damn it.
Pink pie. Pink trivia pie. That is a
Right.
wrong.
23 insight. I probably understand what they're talking about.
Okay, so he is talking about he's saying things like the holy flame, the importance of purification, the burning away of impurities, the overwatch of Kosuth, and as he's explaining or talking about this, you do sort of come to the quick realization that Kosuth is the deity that this temple is dedicated to. It is very clearly some sort of a god of fire. On the wall behind him, you see like this
murals and stuff, depictions.
Sort of, it's like just a single mural is a bit of a strong word for it. It's more like just an ornate, almost like calligraphy that looks like a flame, like just an ornately drawn flame, which is likely the symbol or iconography of the deity of Kosuth.
Okay.
Yeah. And you hear a variety of titles being mentioned as well. The Fire Lord, the Lord of Flames, and the Tyrant Among Fire. All of this,
Pretty sure
you
the dragon
interpret.
is a tyrant.
Yeah, you interpret all of this as referring to Kosuth.
Okay. Fair enough. I think we may have come to the right place. I'm fairly confident that this is the correct choice for now, the time being. We as the party will wait until after he's done his sermon because it would be very rude for us to interrupt. Very, very rude for us to interrupt.
Yeah, after you guys entered, you got a few weird looks from the various people, but no one made any movement to accost you.
So
everybody blend in, do what they're doing.
To the guide, is it best that we wait outside until the completion of their sermon?
He will say that this is fine as long as your companions behave themselves. And then
we'll look at Bramble and say, Bramble!
Sorry, I'll stay on the stairs.
And I should also say the temperature in this building does go up a level from the rest of the city. So let's go ahead and have everybody roll another Constitution saving throw.
Everybody's favorite.
Isn't this such a pleasant city to be in?
Oh, come at me.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the event of us discovering how much hotter it is in here, I think the party's like after we take our exhaustion or if we fucking pass it, we're going to step outside until it's necessary, just because of the heat. But then
it says you, I rolled a nat 20. I can take a nap in this bitch. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm getting my second fucking layer of heat exhaustion here.
I'm good. I'm nice and comfortable. You guys look hot though.
I'll roll for dress.
Can I borrow 3 of your 20? Join me, brother. Oh, never mind. He's got bonuses.
Yeah, he literally has to crit fail for that to happen. He can roll anything else and pass.
Well, the DC may be higher here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's also fair.
Well.
Okay, so yeah, you guys take a deep or go outside to get a fresh breath of fresh air and come back in once the excitement dies down and
Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen.
I love these little magmen sitting on the stairs.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what those are? I thought they were candles.
Do you see the big magmen right there?
There's a big one?
Those are the dwarven ones. The guys that look like dwarves.
I think that's exactly right.
No, to the left, right next to this. To the left of the cave right there. Look at that guy. That orange guy.
This guy right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a big dwarven one. Like that looks like the one that Dress was talking to and over at the.
Yeah, I must have missed that. Big.
Yeah, they look like dwarves. He is big.
He's got a cool spiked shield.
Yeah, the congregation files outside after the service is done, so you guys can enter in and have your private communication.
Zent will approach with the guide. Zent will probably look like he's breathing a little heavier. Heat exhaustion is taking its toll.
This is the first time I've experienced sweat.
Your guide, as he approaches, he bows low in front of the flame priest.
And Zent will follow suit with that and bow as well. And I'm not going to ask the rest of the party to bow because they've stayed back, so maybe it'll be reciprocated properly.
I mean, you know Kane would.
Yeah, Kane definitely would. I don't expect Bramble to bow to fucking anybody except Akari, and he would bow to lick her toes if she asked him to.
There's 2 people. No, I definitely bowed to the forest deity when I sat in the chair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so the
and yes, I would drink Takari's bathwater, but that's a different story.
He's got a liking for Satsu too.
No surprise.
Okay, so your Sherpa does speak a few sentences with the flame priest, which you get the gist of him just explaining that you are travelers who have traveled far and have come here to converse
Seek
with
audience. Yeah.
you on matters of Guchantara.
Yep.
Okay.
And then we'll step forward and we'll ask. He'll say it in the origin language first to see if he understands or see if he can speak it. He'll say, "Are you fluent in this language?"
You mean Orin?
Yeah, like the proper. Oh, you remember how me and the other the preservationists were speaking?
Yeah, you're speaking Orange.
So he was speaking primordial.
That's
Yeah.
right.
But you were speaking Orin, which is a dialect of primordial.
Yeah.
You know the dialect. You don't know the root language though.
Okay.
It's like a combination of each of the four elemental dialects.
And I would address
cool.
them in
You can
Onir
speak
and say
Ruski, but
sorry.
not Russian.
But he speaks that, and I speak this, so apologies.
Yeah.
So then we'll
Let's
speak his
have
actual
each
language.
of you roll a 1d2. Let's see what languages he speaks.
Show me potato salad.
You're being so forgiving this session. I'm not gonna lie. The fuck was that? Fucking
Fortunately,
rainbow
he
guy?
speaks neither language.
That's hilarious.
All right, broken phone tag. Here we go.
No, we have tongues. We have tongues.
Oh, that's right. We can use tongues now.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Before we do that, am I allowed to just spit out a language that I can speak that no one else can? I think.
You can try.
Absolutely. I don't see an
To
issue.
see if he knows that. Because I'm pretty sure I know a bunch of languages, but I'm pretty sure no one else knows Sylvan, right?
I think you taught it to somebody.
I'm pretty sure Dress knows Sylvan, right?
Yeah, you taught it to Druss.
Did I? Okay.
Yeah.
You also taught it this works.
Wow.
Did you?
Man, I'm way too helpful.
Yeah. So do you? Okay, if you try speaking Sylvan, roll a 1d20. If you get
No
a 20,
worries,
then you
dude.
speak Sylvan.
Okay.
Oh man, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Pull a fucking 20 out of his ass.
Oh, damn it. That would have been hilarious.
That was only ever going to happen the one time when I asked the dragon for the menace. That will never happen again, ever.
Not with that attitude. Right. You can do it.
So Zent's gonna ask Kane for tongues on Zent. That way, if we leave here to go to talk to another person, then there won't be an issue.
Sure. Yeah, we're gonna need to communicate with more people. Here, have it.
Yeah, it's perfect, fantastic. So he's casting tongues on Zent.
Yep.
On Bramble.
Nope. Not on Bramble. No, not on Bramble.
My range is only 5. Sorry, I need to come over here.
That's fine.
Gross.
Excellent. So now that tongues has been cast, he'll thank Kane for casting on him, and he will speak to the flame priest, and he will say, "I hope this makes it a little easier. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zent. We are a party of adventurers from far to the west. We had some members of our people taken against their wills during the middle of the night by kobolds, who we, to our understanding, have been taken to the other side of the mountain, to the kobold stronghold. We understand that there is some kind of arrangement between the kobolds there and the tyrant of the mountain, we believe. We're not entirely sure. We're still trying to understand a lot of your culture.
So the kobolds came and took your people, correct?
Correct.
And
People unable to defend themselves.
And you seek me out for purification or for war?
Zent will say, we're not entirely sure right now. We're trying to gather information before anything else. We were directed here from another outsider village of your people, salamanders, who directed us to maybe come take our queries to Flame Priest in this city. And that has brought us here. I guess to make things a little simpler, our intention is to retrieve our people from the kobolds. We do not wish to spark any altercations outside of just the kobolds, and we understand that they might have some kind of arrangement with the dragon or with the tyrant. We're hoping to not arouse his anger and bring any of his violence against us. We suspect that we will have to go to arms against the kobolds there. So we're trying to find options. Our aim is just to get our people back.
These kobolds that took your people, did they take them to be slaves?
We aren't sure entirely of their intentions with our people. We believe slaves, but we also don't know enough about the kobolds to make that judgment if they planned on eating them or selling them off to someone else as slaves or other. We believe slaves. We did retrieve one of our people from them, and he provided a little bit of information, but we also had captured a kobold and were able to get some information out of him, which told us that they were taken to Ashtop.
Ashtop. Their fortress atop the volcano, yes. The And you fear the dragon interfering in your quest.
That's correct. We're confident in our capacity for war, but not confident enough or arrogant enough to challenge something so dangerous and strong. Nor do we want to upset any balances here or upset any outside peoples by doing so, such as yourselves.
The simplest solution, based on what I hear, would be to exchange some form of tribute to the kobolds and for the return of your people. Though,
as in buying them back.
Yeah. Though judging by your expression, that may not be a favorable action.
Zent will express, we are very new to these lands, so we do not necessarily have the means to do appropriate trade. We're attempting to make those bridges, especially with your people and other such more grown societies. But even if we were to have the ability to trade, we're reluctant to trade with those kobolds, and the reasoning is if we trade with them, we feel we will appear weak or easily manipulated, and they will come back and try to take more of our people when we're not around to defend them, which will incur us to go try to trade again with them, and they can use us as a source of some kind of malicious income by constantly taking our people and trading. Our intention is more to set a precedence with them, not necessarily exterminate them, but we want to send a message to stay away from our people. Just trading with them, I don't feel will yield that result.
I think you may overestimate the kobolds in multiple facets. They They're unlikely to interpret trade as weakness. It is... They are not a trading people, but they are also not a people that like to travel abroad. They... If a group of kobolds traveled to your lands and took your people, it was likely not the original intention of their journey. Especially if you had no prior interactions with these kobolds. They likely had some other purpose for the travel.
Something we would have to ask them.
Do we know that it was kobolds? I thought we were just the kobolds bought them.
We were trying to chase down the leads. At first, we thought it may have even been salamanders, but we pretty much 100% confirmed that it was kobolds.
The Dryad or the Arachne made it very clear that the salamanders wouldn't have traveled that far, and the
kobold that we questioned.
The kobold you captured and questioned also said that if it had been salamanders, they would have attacked and tried to kill the salamanders. So I don't think you followed up on that to get further clarification, but
at this point, if it had been salamanders, the entire forest would have burned down on the way to your house. There's no way they can exist anywhere else.
These guys seem pretty aware of the danger that they cause to local wilderness. There is
we would have had an evidence trail of they went this way and they're going this way, rather than I don't know which way they went.
Yep. Yeah, Zem will say, to your point about underestimating or overestimating their people, since our time here, we've done nothing but underestimating all the threats of this world, and we've discovered to not underestimate anything and just expect the possibility of the worst. It's a survival instinct that we're slowly adapting to being somewhere unfamiliar.
And that is a wise decision to make.
The kobolds themselves, yes, they are not very intelligent, but in their numbers, they can be a threat. And if they're bold enough to incur, to invade and take people from our village, we're not exactly weak to face value. If somebody had discovered them, they would likely have been dispatched immediately. They did it during the cover of night and quickly whisked them away without any threat. But if they think that they can keep coming back and doing such a thing, it would be in our best interest to send that message to them to stay away. You say that there's probably a reason why they came through. That's definitely something we're going to have to follow up on. Maybe prevent them from coming back again. Maybe that'll be definitely a way to deal with it. But for the time being, is there any information you can give us on you're willing to give us on the Tyrant of the Mountain and the exchange with the kobolds, just in case things aren't very friendly between us and the kobolds, in the event that things go that way? We're not shy.
They're gonna go that way.
We are not shy from sending the message, as I've said. We just don't want to incur any unnecessary hostility beyond our capacity.
Ujintara, like Heatmere here, has a variety of inhabitants, both from those you have met, kobolds, and those who dwell within, elementals and creatures of flame. They are the primary denizens who have pledged their allegiance to the Lord of the Mountain. The kobolds, likewise, pledge tribute to the dragon. And as you may or may not be aware, such is a very sure way to place yourself in the favor of one. The dragons, the main threat of having the dragon interfere would be if it perceives that your actions would prevent the future tribute from being provided.
Dragon.
Like that
I
would
wanna
be
hear
some
the
crazy
Wiggles.
background music for this.
I thought we were about to hear some fucking like dancing in the background there
Yeah.
They're about to start the tribute.
too. uh, Zet will say if the kobolds prove intolerable or unwilling to trade or to give us back our people, it will likely be an exchange of blows that will lead to the dragon not receiving his tribute from the kobolds, and he'll nod at the dragon as he'll nod at the salamander as showing an intention behind the word preventing the as then we're gonna kill him. Beating around the bush.
If we think it's that big of an issue, the dragon will intervene, shouldn't Armor Kane call home and ask for a favor?
I think that we're gonna need to provide tribute to the dragon, because if we can, the only way for us to keep the dragon out of it is if we just subsidize the tribute from the kobolds.
What if the tribute is the people they took?
Yes,
that's what I'm thinking.
I've been saying.
Yep.
He's saying about interfering
sorry,
with that.
sorry, what's that fucking guy's name? Patrick? He's about to die. Sorry, bud.
I volunteer Skipper's replacement or Gajaku's replacement as tribute.
Zent will say to the Flame Priest, would the dragon accept the kobolds as tribute?
But he will look at you slightly strangely. I do not know of the dragon accepting living creatures as tribute.
Well, that's good.
Gotcha, dead kobold.
I that was kind of. I asked a very facetious question that Myth answered very tactfully. The humans are not being offered to the dragon as tribute.
Hey, wait, we got that. I got that.
So Zent would say, obviously, your people also provide tribute to the mountains tyrant. What do you offer? You do not. Oh, okay.
That is why we are here and not there.
You're too cool for him anyway.
Does your people wish to be there instead of here? Or are you content with being here?
We are peoples of flame and heat. If the
if we kill the dragon, you'd have a new hell.
If the mountain became vacant, it would be
Are you crazy?
A place of great comfort.
So, in other words, if we do wipe the kobolds out, you could still subsidize tributes to the dragon, and we could keep the dragon from intervening with our.
I think they don't want the dragon in there too.
That's speaking to them, because I know I can't talk to him directly.
Zent will relay the question that Zerala just asked to the dragon.
That way, the dragon,
the salamander.
That way, if our actions do prevail, he would still have those who would be willing to give tribute to him within the mountain.
Oh, I get what you're asking. So Zent will relay what Zeralik's intention is behind his words. If we were to remove the kobolds from there, meaning that they would no longer be providing their tribute, that would open up the vacancy at Ashtop. But obviously, it would require a new occupant to be providing tribute
Is that something that you
Gibbs.
are willing to fill in the spot of?
We are not interested in Ash Top.
Okay.
We are interested in the interior.
Oh, they don't want the cobalt space. They want the dragon to get the fuck out.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Oh
Zent.
boy. Yes.
Hey, Zent, I
Yes.
found a secret passage in that last place. That was big
Yeah.
cavern, flamey, lava.
Uh-huh. They probably want
Vacant.
all of it. They're not settling for small spaces or like larger spaces. They want the whole fucking thing. They don't want their cake. They want their cake, the pie, and they want to eat it.
Tell them about
They
it.
want it all.
Tell 'em.
They want it all. They
Yeah,
want
they
it all,
want
and they
all
want it
of
now.
it. So Zent will say to the Flame Priest, I realize that your people don't necessarily have a singular leader. You have obviously
We do.
several flame. You do? Oh, I see. My ignorance is showing. I know so little. Who would be your leader if we were to suggest alliance that might potentially benefit your people in the future? Because from what I am gathering from you, it sounds like your people also want not just the kobolds removed, but something else removed as well, so that you can occupy the entirety of the volcano. Am I correct in that understanding?
The northeast of the city
Mm-hmm.
has a large structure called the Inferno Palace.
Oh.
The prime leaders of the salamanders are there. The royalty and the Inferno Masters.
Okay.
However, meeting with one would not be a simple matter. You would first have
I'd expect
to
nothing less. Prove
provide
ourselves.
something either of great value or perform a great service.
They won't see us until we kill the fucking dragon. Fuck's sake. Oh. Guys, this is where we either lose the whole campaign or we do the single greatest thing that we've done so far in the campaign.
Boss battle!
Hey, bird guy.
Yes, Bramble.
Hey, bird guy.
Yes, Bramble.
Oh wait, who has tongues on them? It's you, right?
It's me, yeah.
Can you ask this cool ass person in front of us if those are rings around his face tentacles?
Like they're like fucking
Yes,
whole
they
ass
are.
bicep bands for you.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm getting at.
Oh, okay.
That's a metal that's not melting while being completely surrounded by flame and shit. Can you ask him what that is and what that's made of, and also if I can have one?
Fire brass. It's probably made of fire brass. Zent will relay the question. Forgive me. Would you mind satisfying my my little friend's curiosity? He's asking about the jewelry around your facial features. He wants to know what the material is.
Give me the one on the right, you bitch!
He he's not going to give you one.
It is fire brass indeed.
I called it. Yes,
as
fire
is
brass.
this spear. And in fact, the tip of the spear, as you can tell, is modeled after the symbol of Koseth.
Of course. I appreciate you humoring
Is the shaft made of wood?
No.
Probably not, or his fucking hand would set it on fire. Little shit.
Now,
I don't know what grows around here. I'm trying to learn.
Now, can you ask them about the passages that I found and whether they know if it would be connected to the...
Yes, I was getting to that. So Zent will say in our encounters with the kobolds, we invaded one of their such dens and retrieved. Well, we retrieved our person before, but we invaded one of their dens in search of more of our people, and we discovered a cavern that dug deep into the volcano. And one of my companions went so deep that his life was basically threatened. You fucking idiot. And
No, I didn't have any threat after I left that area. Thank you.
anyways, he discovered a very, very large open magma chamber down there. And we're wondering if such a space leads to where the fire tyrant might be. Do you think that the interior of the volcano is that intricate enough that we would be able to follow such a path without having to go up to the top of the ash and hopping down into the volcano, which doesn't sound like a good idea?
The tunnels beneath Gujantara extend throughout a network of chambers. So while I'm not certain of the specific chamber you speak of, they are all interconnected, and you can certainly reach the heart of Gujantara via tunnels.
We were many miles from here that happened, so
if you kept going down there,
dragon.
If you kept going down there, you might run into the dragon. You might have run into him if you kept going and didn't come back.
Our whole party is gonna go through there with the other party, and we're gonna sneak attack on the dragon.
Okay, so here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. And Zent will say this because he obviously understands the Flame Priest will understand what he's saying because tongues. I think it's in our best interests, for the sake of time, to go and retrieve our people and remove them from the kobolds area. We are likely to cause a little bit of an issue with the kobolds, but if we don't kill them, it's not going to disrupt the
If we don't kill
benefits.
all of them, it won't disrupt anything.
I'm just saying, what if we don't kill any of them? What if
We're
we
gonna have to
do
kill some of them.
what if we do a black ops? What if we black ops?
What if we get everybody that we can with fucking earthquake spells and fucking flood the dragon's chasm and earthquake him to fucking death?
I don't think that's going to work.
Because we don't want to ruin the interior of the cavern.
I think the likelihood of that working in what you're describing is so unlikely, and I think the only thing you're going to do is cause a volcanic eruption that kills everybody within the vicinity. I think that's the only thing that's going to happen with what you're asking. No,
that'll be fun too.
Yeah, campaign's over. No. We're dead. Everyone's dead.
That'll be fun too.
So Zent will say thank you to the Flame Priest. You've given us so much information that we now have a lot to contemplate on our goings forward. But for the time being, is there any information you can give on what might be needed of us if we were to try and make conversation with the royalty in the palace?
Before you get to that, Zent, we need to ask him about how we obtain blessing of Kosith.
Oh.
Because that is the most important thing before we even do anything else, so you guys can stop gaining flame exhaustion.
That's not a bad point. But I don't know if it'll work like that.
Do you convey that?
I definitely would convey that because I'm sitting here with 2 stacks of flame exhaustion and I would very much like it to go away.
Yeah. The Flame Priest would look amongst your people and ask, do you seek purification?
You know what? Zent's going to say right off the hop, it's been something that's dawned on me for quite some time now. I look like not Aarakocra. I look like Raunka to you, do I not?
You are certainly an avian, although I do not know of Raunka that traveled this far.
To my understanding,
they don't care if you're
because you are a force. Your people are a force to be reckoned with. They not necessarily shy away from difficult combat, but they definitely stick to their areas for where they're strongest. I am not Raunka. I am a people called Aarakocra. We do not have the same strengths as Raunka or your people, because we understand that Raunka have a little bit of they dabble in the fires such as yourselves. I don't have such strengths, and I was going to inquire about how I might come across that, since traditionally our people don't necessarily have the capacity to dabble in fire.
in that way. Maybe
You
I
can
know
also
a
call
lot
him a
less.
night bitch.
I fucking backhand that fucking barbarian. I'm gonna fucking backhand the shit out of him. Shut up! Shut up! Zent is interested in purification. Zent is very much interested in purification and understanding the all of the everything to do with it. He wants to know about it. He wants to
Zint's going to become a Ronka.
possibly undergo it. He feels in the future there might be a scenario where it will be something very necessary for him. So yes, he is interested in undergoing purification, but he would like to know as much information about it as possible before he dives in, before he jumps the gun.
Don't just light me on fire, bro.
He strokes his chin a little bit and says that while I can provide purification, I do feel obligated to inform you that it is not what makes a Raunka a Raunka.
That's fair. I believe has more to do with their worship.
I do not have much knowledge on their specific customs, nor the source of their power, but the Burning Sun's temple may be able to provide you more information on that.
So Zent will say, is the Burning Sun's temple another temple within the city?
Yes. It is not too far from here, back across the bridge.
Fair enough. For the time being, though, can you give me any information? Are you willing to give me information about the purification, just so I can better understand it? Because this is the first time we've heard anything about the purification since we've come into these lands.
Yes, it is the burning away of the impurities within you. Only through purification can you reach your proper potential. All species have, I don't want to use the word impurities again, but I kind of have to, have impurities ridden throughout their bodies, both from food and air and toiling away in the dirt. And only by burning them away can you reach your potential. It is, for creatures of flesh such as you, a process of extreme pain. I cannot say it will be easy, but those who pursue it usually look back upon it favorably.
Table talk, myth.
Nope.
I have a little bit of understanding, but I guess this is just a thought that Zent is having to himself. He is recognizing a change within himself, and after the conversation with the dragon the last time he was there, is this going to rip out the tendrils of intention if he were to undergo a purification? Does he think that that's something that would happen?
Let's see. Would Zent consider it like that? I think that Zent having that concern is perfectly valid because he doesn't really understand it.
No, he doesn't.
Are you going to be a new bird?
But out of character, it is very unlikely.
Yeah. I have to make the decision. I definitely should roleplay this more than I should be selfish with it. Roleplay is significantly better. The chance of losing it is not as important as undergoing things. So I think Zent is going to try and undergo the purification, and it feels necessary for the moment. I think Zent and others are going to undergo the purification. I don't think you should. I don't think you should. I don't think you should. Did you hear what he said? It's going to purify the dirt from your body. You are a fucking guy that's literally the forest. I don't think you should do it. I don't think you should do it. I think that's a part of you. I don't think you're willing to lose that part of you. But that's on you.
Rollick appreciates the offer, but is improving his body towards Sokola.
I don't like what you said because it's pretty.
It's accurate. I know
good.
it is. It hurts your feelings. I know. It's right on the money. Don't worry. How about this?
Yeah, but the way I hear it is it's going to take the imperfections out of your body, such as all the food you eat, your air you breathe, the dirt you lay in, and it's going to make you a stronger, better you. Right?
I'm pretty sure Kane would do it, though.
Like.
Is that exponential to the amount of dirt you lay in?
No, I think there's a lot of metaphors and a lot of hypotheticals that are being involved in the conversation where they're using very simple terms in terms of describing the effects that it has on you, whereas it might be a lot more ingrained.
Ask her if I get to be purple and on fire too.
Probably not, but Zent will say to or ask.
Well, you're already purple, to be fair.
My companion wants to know if undergoing the purification has resulted in any kind of physical changes visible on the people who undergo it.
Many have described it as a rebirth.
Vork says, bathe me in fire that I might handle the metal with my bare hands as you guys do.
You know what? Hell yeah. Bramble, how about this? You let Zent and Vorix and maybe Kane undergo this purification first, and then you make that judgment yourself.
Yeah, Kane definitely wants to. This sounds right up his alley. He's quite excited.
Yeah, Kane's all in for power.
Does Druss... Oh, Druss isn't here to even make that decision.
Druss would from his
Druss
first
will want
fireball persona.
So, what we can do is continue with conversation, and then if you want to check something else in the city, maybe we do that, but then we'll maybe start next session with the purification. That way Druss can decide if he wants to do that.
Yeah, I feel like he will want to, even though he did start the Yuanti shift, but I think it's appropriate for Druss more than anything, but I'm not going to make that decision for him. That's going to be entirely up to him. I also think it's going to be something that he wants to do anyways, because remember he picked up that Raunka bow before that didn't want to fuck with him.
Fireball.
And I think this purification thing might in the long run go down that avenue that would allow him to yield such weapons.
From what it sounds like, it could purify the reality out of him. Shows that as well.
That's what I was thinking too. It might purify that out of him, but we'll see. That'll be his risk to take, his risk. But for the time being, it's looking like Zent, Kane, and Vorix are 100%. Bramble probably wants to see before he jumps in.
Hard maybe.
And Zent's willing to be first.
And Zoralik just wants to earn favor in Cola's eye.
Yeah, for the time being, we're at 9 o'clock right now. Let's go wrap up.
Yeah.
Let's go across the thing. So Zent will say to the priest, purification, yes. For the time being, we have more business to take care of, so we're going to go across to the other temple that you mentioned.
You will nod, and the salamander guide will head out. Let's see.
Perfect.
Okay.
I guess the title of next episode will be Purification.
Question mark.
It's purification in quotation marks. Yeah.
Yes, purification. Yeah. All of a sudden, I have no feathers left and I can't fly anymore.
A rebirth.
One watches.
And
like a plucked turkey.
Instead, I have bat wings like fucking Shira.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oh.
Jesus.
Okay, so I don't have a separate temple for this other one.
Okay.
So we'll just You
Make
gotta
it look the
remind
same. I'll pretend it's a completely different priest that I'm talking to. It's fine.
it.
Just do the same thing. It's fine. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, so you guys enter this other temple. It is much smaller, like a fifth the size or so. Like the other one was maybe like 3 stories tall and pretty wide. Like, let's see, 80 feet wide and 100 feet long. This one's tiny in comparison, but still bigger than the average building. You see braziers with fire burning around it, and let's see. Let me see if I can find a map real quick that will work for this, actually.
Sure. I feel like next session is definitely going to be purification, but also villager heist. Black Ops villager heist. Or we storm the front doors, or you guys wait outside in the dark, and then I go open the door so you guys can come in.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking we run the risk of incurring the wrath of the dragon and get our people out as fast as possible, because I don't think it'll be an immediate issue. But I feel like we're going to have to take out the dragon, because now at least we can table talk this for the moment, or at least our characters could talk about this.
Well, we don't have to do it right away.
We already found out from Goldie that this dragon is sitting on a horde that has a catalyst. So it is actually in our interest to remove him anyways.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. If Goldie's involved, couldn't we use Goldie to pull that dragon out?
Theoretically, we could use Goldie to piss him off and then pull him out of the horde. But I think the issue is that no matter what, we are going to have to kill that dragon. Because if we take the catalyst while he's gone, he's going to know where to go for it. It's a dragon. He's going to know where to find that catalyst, meaning he's going to come back to the village, and we're running the risk of other villagers being killed in the process of him trying to get it back. Even if we do win, he's going to cause a lot of destruction in that area. So I think it's better if we fight him here than fighting him at home.
My prior thing, we don't have to necessarily fight it, do we? Which is easier to do, to fight something awake or to fight something asleep?
I mean, it'll always be asleep, but like you can't guarantee that any of your methods of putting it to sleep are going to work.
Well, if we keep throwing drug meat into it, I'm sure it'll eat the drug meat.
I think you're underestimating the intelligence of dragons. I think he'll smell something foul on the meat and then get pissed off.
Couldn't you do that to the boss in Metal Gear Solid 3 or some shit? Yeah, man. Dude, Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3, the fucking endgame boss, you could throw poison food out on the ground that he would fucking eat and then die because it poisoned him.
I just want to say, Skip, you and I have played a lot of Monster Hunter. It's not going to be like putting fucking stained meat for the dragons in that. They know. They fucking know what's going on.
That crystal wasn't necessarily... That crystal was interesting because we could get a lot of the crystal and create a large enough thing to drop on it.
You're talking about the crystal from the cave that had all the
goats.
The goats. Yeah, the one that Bramble tried to use the crowbar and we had to carry him out. That's actually not even that far from here either.
No.
It's closer to us than the village is. But anyways, I don't think putting the dragon to sleep is the route. I think getting an audience, getting our people back, number one, getting an audience with the royal of the salamander, and then possibly creating a unit to fight against the dragon, which has combined forces.
Yeah, but the only way to get an audience with the royal is to do a great service.
Yeah, I think killing the kobolds is the great service, but it could also be killing the dragon, which be the ultimate service.
So say the kobolds don't seem like a great service because they seem like something the salamanders could whimsically wipe out, but just haven't because of the dragon.
Yeah, we do know that this dragon is not as powerful as our gold dragon.
Yeah.
He's not. He's
But
not
he's
as
still a
old as
dragon.
he is, but he's still a dragon. Never underestimate a dragon, especially not when you're going into a volcano to fight him.
No. And again, fighting still doesn't seem like a great idea to fight a dragon.
In any case, sorry, Myth. I know we're sitting here rambling on and table
No,
talking
Derailed.
game
that gave me
future
enough
planning.
time to set this up. So pretend it's not a fountain plaza. Pretend this is a
It's
a
an
large
interior of
fountain statue in the middle of a temple.
A very tiny
this
temple.
guy has wings.
Yes, you notice that the statue has wings. And in fact, you notice flying around are multiple methods.
I do see that. Okay. So I don't know who the priest will be here. Will it be a Mephit this time?
Do you ask your guide?
Yeah, Zen's gonna ask the guide who would be the priest at this location.
He takes the gander around. Is like, it does not appear that a priest is here at this moment.
Myth, you did not spend all that time for there to be no priest here.
There's other people here you can talk to.
I know. So Zen's going to approach the salamander to the left, and he's going to in broken or in broken
No,
elemental.
you
He's going
still
to try it.
Yeah, you
Oh,
still
I
have
saw
tongues.
That's
Yeah.
fucking forgot about that. I have tongues for the next hour because that's probably like 20 minutes, half an hour talking. Oh, it's 8 hours for
It's
tongues,
8,
isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. So I got lots of time. So Zen's going to approach the salamander here, and he's going to ask, "Forgive me. Is the priest around?"
He will say that the priest of the burning suns is not.
I see it.
Services are only held 1 week or 1 day each week.
Might I ask what day that is? And what day it is today? We don't know how your calendar operates.
He will say that it will be in 3 days.
3 days? That's too long for now. What was it that priest suggested, the other priest suggested we talk to this one for? I completely forgot when we got into the
information
conversation.
about the Raunka.
Okay, perfect. That's perfect. So yeah, that will be something that happens on my own time then. That's fair. So Zen will say thank you. I appreciate the information.
Purification.
And he is going to approach this humanoid-looking person standing next to the fountain that Zralik found. Very unfamiliar.
Yes. She turns towards you as you approach, giving you a curious glance.
Zralik, I almost said Zralik. Zent will approach and say, "Apologies. We have run into many peoples here in the city, and so far you are what looks like the closest in relation to us. Might I ask your name?"
Closest in relation to you, and he sort of looks you up and down and looks to the guy right next to you up and down.
That's fair. That's so fair. Because we are fucking not.
The fish and the bird.
Zen, I've been trying to tell you, nobody looks like us.
I'm doing my best here, okay? Like, I hang around with people who look so human that I forget that I'm not human. So that's gonna call another guy who doesn't look like this person.
He doesn't even look like what he is.
Zen's gonna call Kane over. Forgive me. That might have been a confusing statement.
What do you mean? Yes, I do.
No, you're a blue man walking. You're a gnome walking around in a completely blue outfit, wearing a skull of a Perryton.
So Zent will say to this person,
"Okay, Kane's gonna wave. He meant me. Okay. He meant me."
I don't need these two arguing while I'm trying to talk to the stranger. You're embarrassing me. Stop it. So Zen will say, "We have spent some time in Onera, and in our travels, very little have we found anybody that looks like back home. and I know that might be a confusing statement, but we're not from these lands, and you look very akin to being
I
from
am
where
from
we're
these
from.
Okay.
I know you are, but we're not talking about you. That's why I called Kane over, because Kane is the only human of our party.
Yep.
Hi.
Okay, so yeah, the woman would look at Kane a little bit. So you are realm travelers, then? Interesting. I am
Something
Eos.
like that, but not willingly. Eos?
Yeah, hovered by anyone. Right. If you hover
Yep.
over, it'll say.
Eos, perfect. And then we'll say we are not necessarily realm travelers. However, that is something that we've been forced into. We would like to go home in the long term of things, but at the time being, we are here in Onera. Are you also from Onera, or are you from outside of Onera?
Yes, I am from this realm. I am no realm traveler, unfortunately.
You say unfortunately. You want to leave these places. Fair enough.
Were her
I
people
wish
from a different realm?
I am a traveler. I wander from place to place, and being able to explore places beyond this realm would be quite an interesting endeavor.
You should tell her to go hang out in your tower. She might teleport back one day.
Yeah.
That'll be something that it'll be something that we broach the conversation, but not at this moment. But for the time being, Zen's going to say, if you travel to other lands, that would mean abandoning what you know and love here. Do you not have connections in these lands that would make you not want to leave?
I have connections, but I do not allow them to tie me down.
Well, don't I have a place for you? Right this way behind door number 1, we have a brand new Valence Spot Tower. In the long term of things, we plan on not being here anymore. So if you wish to... All right, I'm done being the fucking salesman.
With a scenic view of farmland and...
Yeah. Offer you promises of land, place to farm.
Farmland?
Kill a couple fucking archmages.
Do you want to go kill some kobolds?
You want to get revenge against an archmage?
To be fair, like the likelihood of her speaking any of the languages you guys are all speaking are very unlikely. So like she's probably only able to speak.
She can't understand any of us.
Yeah, she's giving like a polite smile.
Well, we also
can understand you.
No, we can't understand her. Exactly.
We
only
can understand
Zent. So we don't know what the fuck she just said.
There's a strong likelihood that she speaks Oneran Common though, so Zralik might be able to have some kind of conversation with her.
It's possible I could say hello to her.
Zent is going to ask Eos, do you speak many languages of these lands? My companion here speaks Oneran for the most part.
Yes, I speak several. Though I do not believe I've had the pleasure of meeting your species.
As I said, my species is not native to these lands.
Well, sorry, that was her talking to Zeralik, or looking at Zeralik. She was still speaking Ignan, though.
No.
To my understanding, he is Reese folk, far, far, far from the west. He is native to these lands, whereas none of us others are in this party. Zent will ask, you said that you're a wanderer of sorts, so adventuring around. Do you have an aim of some kind? Or is it just adventure and excitement?
I like to meet interesting people, like to see interesting places. I do not have a clear destination in mind for that.
Zent will say, well, I'm not going to attempt to sell joining us, but for the time being, I will open an invitation to you to travel to our tower if you wish to see more interesting people, as that is very much what we are being in these lands. I will say that you have probably heard of the Raunka and maybe even
Indeed, I
had
have.
run-ins with them. Uh, that will say because of the confusion that constantly happens. I might closely resemble them because of my avian background, but I am in fact not Raunka at all, and I am a species called the Aarakocra. That being said, far to the west, in the middle of the plains, there is a tower, and you are welcome to come visit us there. If you should go there during a time that we are not there, just give them my name, Zent, and say that I opened invitation for you to come.
This seems interesting. Perhaps I will.
Challenge?
No challenge, no challenge. Other than that, what are
You
your
might as well
strengths?
ask her if she would want to travel back with us on the return trip whenever we might wrap up.
That's true.
But I can't
Those-
understand you
Yeah.
and what you just asked her.
Well, no, you can't. You can understand me because I'm speaking tongues. Everybody can understand me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
You probably heard
I
me
guess,
make that invitation, so
yeah, I can. I'll try to say hello to her in Oniran Miss if she understands it.
Yeah, she will respond to you in Oniran. Likewise.
I understand limited Oniran, but I am able to talk like this. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ez.
It is a pleasure as well.
then we'll say it is a curiosity that I'm actually surprised I didn't ask before. Uh, Obviously, we are amongst the city of salamanders with many other races. What should we call your people?
I am what is known as a Phalark.
A Phalark. Never heard of that before. I've never heard of that before. I like the Celtic shield though, so we'll see. We'll see what goes on here. We'll see what goes on here. I saw as soon as I saw Zeralik walking over to her, I looked at it, I was like, wait, yo, what is that?
Yeah.
That's the first
Yeah, I walked up to her, did a whole
person we
lot of
found here.
work at her, and this person is right here.
Zent will say, that's interesting. If you don't mind me asking, where are your people from? How far have you traveled?
That is a complicated question, she says with a bit of a wry smile. Like me individually, my people are wanderers. We do not stay in one place, nor do we really have anything close to cities like this.
Oh, I'm thinking of those people from the Lord of the Rings, the hobbits before they became hobbits. The travelers. They just always moved around.
Does she know a little dude that goes around glowing blue at night?
Many people would probably know about the Suansu. I think that's what they're called. Or is that the person?
The
Suansu?
Yaku.
Yaku, that's the one. Thank you. I'm not gonna ask her about the Yaku. That's nah. Some people don't even like the Yaku because of the things that they do. So we'll say that's actually pretty interesting to hear about your people and how they travel around. So obviously it would be difficult to pinpoint them, but if you should ever return to your people and talk to them about the the interesting things that you're finding, you feel free to let them know where we are and let them know where to find us if they are ever to travel in that direction. Oh, I like bridging the gaps between people here.
Okay.
Who's to say that we don't discover them? Other than that, Zent's gonna say, if we're ever in need of an extra hand, what kind of strengths do you have? You seem like a warrior. You seem like you're good with an axe. Just an
I
observation.
can certainly hold my own in a fight. I tend not to go seeking them, but I've had to defend myself on the road more than once.
That's fair. That's fair. So Zet wants to do a little bit of an inside check on her in terms of the tone of her body language.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Just if she seems relaxed or if she seems like a little dodgy.
Why does
Only
she have
negatives.
Vegeta hair?
Okay. I just say that her hair is basically fire that is kind of,
Okay.
drifting
She
like
looks
fire
awesome.
doesn't.
So yeah, I don't know. My
Like
negatives
you're
don't
not
fucking
picking
help
up
me.
on any underlying malice or ill intentions, and like while she's not
Offering up everything. Yeah.
like she's
Probably not
she's
motive at
being
all.
cordial, but
You
she's
can't
not
tell.
going to
We're strangers to her too. I understand. So Zet will say, well, I apologize for taking so much of your time, but why might I ask, are you visiting this temple?
Well, like certain other races, my people have a leaning towards the Skyfather, and it is rare to find such temples.
The Skyfather, you say?
And Zent will say, we actually came to this temple seeking to speak with the priest to get information about the Skyfather, as what I've discovered in my time here, the Raunka have some kind of worship towards the Skyfather themselves, and I'm trying to understand the information about that, trying to understand who the Skyfather is and how he empowers them. Is there any information that I might be able to yield from you about the Skyfather, seeing as you might have just told us that you worship him, or at least fall under his wings, for the lack of better terms?
While I am not a priest and not able to explain to you the intricacies of it, from what I know, the Skyfather or the Lord of the Burning Sun gazes down upon the earth during the day and helps not the earth but the realm, the world, and brings warmth to at the end of each night. The specifics of how Raunka worship may differ from others or what is held here, I do not understand. But if they are drawing worship from the Skyfather, then they are likely tied to the sun in some sort of way.
Okay. I appreciate you giving us that information. I'm probably going to have to come back to talk to the priest when he returns. Hopefully, I will be around in the 3 days' time when he does. But for the time being, I will leave you to your devices, and I apologize for taking so much of your time.
It was a pleasure to meet you all. Safe travels.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
I like your hair.
And Zent will say, my little companion says he likes your hair a lot. Probably staring up at her, watching her fiery, wavy locks moving in the wind.
She yeah. She takes a look at Bramble and is slightly confused. What is he exactly?
Mask.
Zent will grab onto the antlers and literally lift the cowl off of him temporarily and say, he's just a little guy. This is what he actually looks like.
I'm
but
Bramble.
In our travels, we have taken down many creatures, and he likes to adorn he likes to adorn our prey. So
I'm a wolf rat. Rawr.
he's silly. She can't even understand what you're saying. You just look like a weirdo. Not that you don't already.
I'm just gonna say that, yeah. Par for the course, bud.
That's what he is. He's just adorning pieces of creatures we've slain, and he's gonna put the cowl back on Bramble's head and let him fix it back up the way he likes it. just a little guy.
It's crooked.
That's why I just put it on your head so you can put it back on the way you want to.
Okay. Any other questions or anything?
No, I don't think I have much else. Not that I could think of. Like, I'm very curious about this character. Obviously, a table talk, like, placement is very particular, but that'll probably be something that we dabble in down the road. We have priorities, things that we need to take care of.
True. I mean,
it might be able to come back with it, but we have things to do right now.
Maybe
Yeah.
I'm missing something that was obvious that I'm just not picking up, but who knows? That'll be something that we cross when the time comes.
Clarification.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's a million questions we could ask her. Like, where the hell did she go? Where'd she travel before this? You know, what was the whole line? What places have you visited that were really cool that we could go visit too? There's a million different things.
As a player, I got a
How do
million
you
questions.
skip realms?
She doesn't skip realms. She's
no,
from this realm.
yeah,
We're the
yeah.
skippers.
Yeah, she just noticed that we
No,
were.
I am the skipper.
Oh,
Yeah.
Night.
Yeah, she wants to jump realms. She wants to adventure outside of what she's familiar with. That's why I broached the conversation and like
Planeswalker is a better word.
Yeah, she would. It seems like she might want to come to our realm with us to seek adventure, but that'll be something that we cross the bridge. Anyways, like that, I'll let the tabletop be. So I can only ask so many questions as a character, but my character wouldn't
This
want
kinda
to
seems like a good
literally
place to end.
harass this person.
Oh yeah. No, I 100% agree. I'm just saying there's a million questions we could ask her, not that we should.
Yep.
We can save those for the trip back.
Fair enough.
Canonically, we look like a bunch of street urchins. This fucking
Yes.
woman was minding her own business in a temple, and a group of fucking weirdos walked up and surrounded her and just kept asking her a bunch of pestering ass personal questions.
Yeah, no kidding. Like literally fucking like probing her, interrogating her on the side of a fucking place of worship. Hey, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Hey, you're
Who are you?
different.
Where are you from?
Hey, you're different. Hey, you're different.
Fucking singling her
She
out in
was
the middle
trying
of
to
nowhere.
worship. Fucking walking up. Hey, why do you look like that?
So yeah, for the time being, Myth, I
You
think
don't
it might
look
be a
like
good
the rest of us.
It might be a good place to end the session, like Skip said, just for the sake of it. It's 9:30. But I'm very interesting. I'm very interested why you would place that character there like that. We've seen many things since getting here, and that one is very different.
Yep.
I'm having a really hard time. Is she holding a shield?
Yeah, it's a
Yep.
shield in her left hand and an axe in her right hand.
There we go. Thank you. The way that it looked like she was holding a two-handed weapon that was like this giant fucking battle hammer of some kind, and that was like the flat end where the shield was.
Hell
I
yeah!
thought it was like some giant fucking anime hammer.
That sounds fun.
Okay. Yeah. The reason is I forgot to give her a shadow, so I'll probably
That's
do
fair.
that.
Myth.
Yeah.
Is the priest a rogue?
Oh my god, that'd be
wait.
awesome. Holy shit.
And you can also just ask that if you want, but
You know what? Before we leave, Zet's gonna go back to the fucking go back to the guy. He's gonna say, "Hey, before I go, this is the first time I've seen the statue of the Skyfather. The priest that comes here, he's not a salamander, is he?"
he is. Why? What?
Never mind. Forgive me. That was a silly question. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he's giving
I
you
was
this
just
really
messing
weird
with you.
look. Like, what are you
I don't
talking
blame
about?
him. I don't blame him. Just trust me. I overreact.
How do you know he's not a
sometimes.
shape-shifting salamander?
He's going around town. Look at this freaking conspiracy theorist bird fucking person flying
I
around here.
literally just gave a potion of shapeshifting to our guide. It could be anybody now. Anyways, yeah, that's fair. Okay. Now I don't have to fucking sleep this whole weekend thinking that something weird was going on.
Oh, the suspense of that would have been amazing. All weekend,
Yeah.
Rankus.
I'm still holding on to Rocky, wondering what the fuck Rocky is.
Yeah, I know you are. I know you are. Are you gonna make Rocky go underdo the
I don't
light
know.
of purification?
After
Is Rocky
no,
gonna
I'm
be
not
on
gonna.
your?
I'm,
Is he gonna
I'm
be
not
on
gonna
your
make Rocky do
person?
anything. A thought
Zint,
occurred
you're a
on me.
bird. You should know how to hatch eggs. Jeez.
Listen here, fucker. You mind your business on egg hatching. You don't know anything about it.
I mean, it's true. You haven't tried roosting on your egg yet.
Come on, fucking raven. You know what ravens do? Not what you think.
They
Fucking
leave
put
their egg in somebody else's nest.
exactly.
How many times has
Are
Bramble
they
turned
ravens
into a
or
bird?
cuckold birds? They do that?
I am quite certain that ravens push other eggs out of nests. No, I think that might just be that specific breed of bird.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think
only
ravens
like
do
one
that.
species.
Parasite
It's-
bird or not?
It's literally called a cuckold bird.
A cuckold bird.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why it's called that, because it pushes the other net and fucking it lets other people raise its young. It'll literally like push out a robin's egg and
Anyways,
fucking
let's-
yeah, dude.
let's get back
They're
on.
fucking awful birds, dude. Yeah.
Weird ass. Let me just kill your young so you can raise mine instead.
Yeah.
Fucking shitty animals. But yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Just very much. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Good place to end it. Okay.
Yep. We're gonna see what's gonna
We
go on
will-
next weekend.
Yeah. Gonna have some purification.
Oh, I think purification is a healthy possible alternative to what I was debating on having to do. Spending a couple extra days working here and then going back to the apothecary and buying more salamander jelly so that we can have a supply of salamander jelly so that we can go into hot places and not fucking burn to death.
Well,
Start jerking
it
them all
sounds
off.
like
That's
when you undergo
clearly what it is.
purification, you might create that as a natural byproduct.
Yeah. I just gotta we gotta discover things about it. That'll be something that we do in our time here.
Ravens
But
and
for the time
crows do
being,
not do that.
no, we already figured that out. It was the specific bird. Aaron figured it out. Anyways, yeah. GG's everybody. I'm gonna pop out of here and put some boxes together.
GG.
Yeah, have a good night. GG's. Thanks for the session.
Bye bye.
Anytime.
Absolutely. Thank you guys.
Later. Have a good week.